A good day to all of you as the ITA Kickoff Weekend is off and running. We are feed number 3, and we'll be with you all day long going through sensational high-level tennis across the country. Right now on your screen, you're watching North Carolina taking on Alabama. Early in doubles action, I'm Bryan Fenley. Honored to be a part of the Crack Racquets team here today, as this is the first round from North Carolina as part of the kickoff weekend. It is a 4-team tournament here. Chapel Hill, Alabama, Arizona State, Wisconsin, and North Carolina. Court 1 would be one singles, so introducing you to what's going on there. The Alabama Crimson Tide, they're wearing the black uniforms, by the way. Margot Marquet and Maria Martinez Vaquero for Alabama, taking on Alanis Hamilton and Elise Brantmeyer. Great shot off the return as we focus in now on one doubles. This North Carolina team, they won the ACC title last year, reached the NCAA Super Regional. They've got 3 ranked singles players, 3 ranked doubles duos, as you see there. That's the score. Early going. Doubles, we play one set with the 3 courts happening at the same time. And the team to win 2 of the 3 picks up the doubles point. And then we head our way into 6 individual, singles matches going on. So a ton to get to. The winner will play tomorrow in the regional final. And whoever wins the regional final here is then booking a spot in the ITA National Team Indoor Championship, which is super exciting. Good put away off the overhead for that North Carolina duo. Carolina has won 4 of the last 5 ITA indoor team championships, by the way. So they revel in spring events. These are 2 of 56 teams to take part in the ITA Kickoff Weekend. And keep in mind that it's a deciding point, so we don't have deuce here. When that happens to come up, so a hold indeed at that first changeover. It is 2-1 North Carolina in 1 doubles. Let's skedaddle over to 2 doubles where they've hit a changeover as well. Our first one right on time. The same time as what's going on in first doubles. So Tatum Evans and her duo and Thea Rabman. They are down 1 game here, 3 games in. They're number 20 ranked doubles team in the ITA rankings as of now. And they are taking on Sarah Nair and Klara Milicevic. Nair transfer from NC State. So we'll be bouncing around and keeping tabs on what is going on all of these courts. And it has been one-way traffic coming off the first changeover in 3 doubles. Again, North Carolina, they are wearing the white unis. We are at the Chooning Tennis Center, home of North Carolina, at least their indoor portion of their courts. They obviously have outdoor courts as well when the weather permits later on in the season. Great look down the line off the forehand side. So here you see our 3 doubles team. Team Goulet is up at the net wearing the white top for North Carolina. Lindsey Zink receiving in the ad court. Tenguling, 20th in singles. And she is a senior from Georgia, named to the 2024 All-ACC Doubles First Team with Fiona Crawley. She and Crawley back in 2023, you might remember this, won the NCAA Doubles Championship. Their opposition on the Alabama side as they're down an early break. Petra Sedlakova and Maria Andrienko. Andrienko is serving. And Dueling goes behind Sedlakova. Great net instincts. And more pressure being applied on the server by this receiving team. Looking to go up 4-love. Great rip. And Reed off the return from Gouling. So I believe, it's going to be 4 games to love for North Carolina. 3 doubles. Team as a whole, they're 3-1. And in what is their 5th match of the season, they have not dropped a doubles point in any prior matches. Alabama on the other side, they are 0-1, lost to Furman on Monday in their spring opener, 4-3. The luck of the net cord helping the cause. Winner of this today will take on the winner of Arizona State, Wisconsin in the North Carolina Regional. That will be tomorrow. Well, the onslaught is continuing for North Carolina. Closing in on 5 games to love with several game points. Gouling. Easy +1 with Zink finishing. Blemish-free start for North Carolina in 3 doubles, checking in as they head to their second changeover. What's going on? 1 doubles left screen, 2 doubles right screen. And Alabama, their lead is up to 4-1 in 3 doubles. Excuse me, in 2 doubles. And in 1 doubles, North Carolina has the edge. Looking to add on, make a break. Again, North Carolina, they are wearing the white tops. At the changeover, 1 doubles favoring North Carolina. So things are looking very promising for them on this court. We go back to 3 doubles and 1 doubles. Again, only 2 of the double sets need to be won to confirm that doubles point going into the then excitement of 6 different singles matches. Sedlikova is serving for Bama. She is a senior from Czech Republic, teaming up with Andrienko, junior from Russia. Tough task here for Sedlikova, serving to stay in this set. Right to Andrienko, the swinging volley. And a simple +1. Trying to get on the board here would be the Crimson Tide in this 3 doubles encounter. They will do almost there. 40-30. Game point. Out to the forehand on her backhand side, but Tanguling was right there to apply the answer at the net. And with that, strong net play. Set point for North Carolina off this deciding point. What a clutch serve from Sedlikova to continue on this double set. So all 3 double sets are happening currently still. You now have on the right side of your screen 3 doubles with Zink serving for the set. 1 doubles to the left. Extremely dominant showing for North Carolina on that front as well. So that's where they've got leads. North Carolina 1 doubles and 3 doubles. Alabama is ahead in 2 doubles. Epic pass left of your screen by that big backhand on that North Carolina side. So they are closing in terms of taking the first set of the 3 being played on 3 different courts. A few set points for Carolina. Left of your screen. So our first set complete in 1 doubles, and it is just about one-way traffic for Team Alanis Hamilton and Reese Brantmeyer. They get the job done. Brantmeyer, junior from Wisconsin, Hamilton, freshman from Dallas, Texas. So now Alabama, they need to win the final 2 double sets here to take that coveted point, and things are much easier for North Carolina as they look to close it out here in 3 singles. A timely play for them. Tanguling with the finish off the return, a serve off the forehand volley, and it's 6-1 in 3 doubles, meaning that second doubles court will go unfinished as North Carolina, as you see top right of your screen, will take that momentum swinging doubles point going into the singles portion of the broadcast. In the lead up to singles, we'll step aside here. Thanks so much for watching CrossCourt Cast, presented by Cracked Racquets. Singles between North Carolina and Alabama up next. Welcoming you back to coverage, ITA Kickoff Weekend, CrossCourt cast presented by Racquets. Bryan Fenley with you, and we are headed to the singles portion of this first round event between Alabama and North Carolina from the Chewing Tennis Center in North Carolina. North Carolina took the doubles point with double sets 1 on court 3 with Gillig and Zink 6-1, and 3 doubles, and Brantmeyer and Hamilton with a 6-1 win for North Carolina in 1 double. So we are at 1 singles, Brantmeyer and Sadlikova. That would be Reese Brantmeyer with the put away. Moving into the court. Missed the majority of last season with an injury. So Brantmeyer is back at it, feeling much better. She heads up this North Carolina team that is 9th in the nation this week, according to the ITA rankings. Just outside the top 25 is Alabama. Sadlikova, her opponent on the far end, senior from Czech Republic. '24 second team All-SEC last year was Sadlikova. Uses the tee serve to open up the court, and the forehand has at it. Well, Brantmeyer, who played 1 singles in that 2023 National Championship match versus NC State. Well controlled, using depth and precision off of her ground. He's a good backhand winner. So Brantmeyer holds her serve for 1-love. 2 singles. Thea Rabin receiving on the new side against Clara Milicevic for Alabama. Rabin 9th in the nation in singles, as you see on your screen. 2-0 in duels this year, and 10-2 overall. And that would include the fall portion of the season. And she is facing Milicevic Jr. from Sweden Last year, she led her team in wins in singles with 12. Paddle from the baseline with an errant forehand, settling the point in Rabin's favor. Rabin played 2 doubles with Tatum Evans, and they went unfinished, 3-all. Coming forward and generating offense off the out wide serve. Milicevic has got a few game points in her pocket. Sustaining the rally and making her opponent miss, taking the junior from Sweden her first game. 3 singles. Tangillig, Arsen Tangillig, far end 20th in singles, the ITA ranking. We see Maria Andrienko. These two just faced off against one another in 3 doubles, which is where North Carolina triumphed. That was the first of the double sets to wrap up, with Lindsay Zink and Carson Tangillig taking it 6-1. Attacking that serve with a backhand, forcing an error. First ball off the ground from Andrienko, so she surrenders her service. And you see that score. Early break cemented for North Carolina as Tangillig serves here the 3rd game. We'll get back to that one later on. In the meantime, 4 singles as well. Maria Martinez Vaquero on the close end of your screen. Find a way back into this set, down 2 games early against Alanis Hamilton. Martinez Vaquero from Spain, transfer from University of San Francisco. He's playing Hamilton, 5'10", freshman from Dallas, Texas. Hamilton teamed up with Reese Brantmeyer in 1 doubles, and they were the 2nd double set to wrap up that culminated in the doubles point going North Carolina's way. Hamilton and Brantmeyer beating Margot and Martinez Vaquero. So repeat matchup in singles after these two were posed against one another in doubles as well. Early assertion in the point, coming in off the floater and finishing. Great look at this one more time. Finishing with a few savvy shots in the forecourt. 2 game points come about. As Johannes Hamilton looks to finish off this game. This will be best of 3 sets here. Deciding point format in singles. Technically, with the deciding point, you add on another game point per se, but only needing one, the first one, to wrap things up on her service is Alanis Hamilton, who is breezing early in the opening set against Martinez Vaquero in 4 singles. 5 singles. Margot up a game against Tatum Evans. Tatum Evans, part of the 20th in the nation ranked doubles team, playing with Thea Radman in 2 doubles today. They went unfinished 3-all on court 2 against Milicevic and Mayer. 15 all though in singles, 5 singles. Monaco serving. Got 30-15. About 15 off going into the deuce court, but she took the first game on the return. Advantageous moment there with the runaround at the inside out. Comes up short with Evans' racket. Sophomore 5'9" is Evans from Virginia. Hitting her targets. Smoking a few forehands in recent points, but that one down the line to come up with the clean winner for Margot, grad student from Belgium, transfer from UNC Charlotte. Appreciate all of you commenting, chiming in on the action. Sonny Dearth checking in and saying it's going to get wild with so many teams competing. Absolutely. Buckle up. It's going to be a fun day of coverage here as we are watching ITA Kickoff Weekend. CrossCourt cast presented by Cracked Racquets. We've got matches across the country for you here on Feed 3 for many hours to come. So get comfortable and watch the fine play on your screen play out. And after the doubles point went to North Carolina, we are all in on singles. 5 singles, top left of your screen, 6 singles, bottom left. Johannes Hamilton on the bigger size screen on court 4. We'll have a second break chance coming up after missing that backhand volley, taking on Maria Martinez Vaquero. Tied, looking to bounce back after a loss back on Monday, which was their season opener to Furman. Excellent counter, sharp and short in the court backhand from Martinez Vaquero as she picks off Hamilton at the net. Grooving one past her in the cross court. Excellent shot. You saw the instant replay there. Deciding point because of that sparkling backhand. Throwing in a variety of different spins. It's an error from the back from Martinez Vaquero as Alanis Hamilton hasn't dropped a game yet. 4 in. Nair hasn't dropped a game in. 3 in complete into our 4th game. She's serving with a 3-love lead against Claire Hill in 6 singles. Aggressive tennis from Nair. Getting the overhead after the setup shot with a backhand. Swinging volley in the forecourt. All six of our six singles matches are still in the first set. One singles and 2 singles at the second changeover, with North Carolina leading in those respective matches 4-1 each, with Radman in 2 singles, Brantmeyer in 1 singles. Backhands and forehands and overheads, all in synergy for Nair. Finds that opportunity ball off the backhand and then goes cross court on the smash with some side spin attached to that overhead as well. 2 singles is where we jump to, with Radman, far side of your screen, and Milisevich from Alabama. Again, North Carolina wearing the white tops. We are playing at the Chewing Tennis Center indoor facility for North Carolina as part of ITA Kickoff Weekend. Winner will advance to the regional final, which will be played tomorrow. Winner of the regional final cements a spot in the upcoming ITA National Team Indoor Championship. In total right now, North Carolina has leads in the opening sets 1 singles, 2 singles, 3 singles, and 4 singles. Alabama jumping out in front. 5 singles with Margot up 3-love against Tatum Evans. 6 singles, 4-love for Sarah Nair against North Carolina's Claire Hill. Relentlessly attacking with the forehand, using angle to subdue her opponent. It's the overhead, aligning herself in the cross court and hitting it through her opponent. The first to win a 5th game of the 6 singles matches would be 1 singles. We'll get to that later on. Reese Brantmeyer is now up 5-1 for North Carolina in 1 singles against Petra Sedlikova. All 6 singles again, still in the first set. But to 2 singles is where we are. Radman and Milicevic. So dropping her serve is Milicevic, giving Radman an opportunity to serve out the opening set, which is exactly the position that Reese Brantmeyer is in for North Carolina. 5-1, 1 singles here. So 1 singles right side, 2 singles. If you want to keep watching that, that's top left. 6 singles is bottom left, and 6 singles is where you've got Nair up 5-love for Alabama. So she's up 5-love. Now 4 singles, Alanis Hamilton is up 5-love against William Martinez Marquero. Yeah, I am here to report that of the 6 singles matches playing out, none of them are on serve. North Carolina started out this season with sweep wins over James Madison, Campbell, and Gardner-Webb, and then a tough one they suffered on Monday, lost 4-3 at Charlottesville versus Virginia. We'll see Virginia men coming up here in about an hour or so as part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. Here's the set point for Reese Brantmeyer. Right side of your screen. There it is. First set in the books for Reese Brantmeyer, 6-1 on court 1. 2 singles. Could be closing in on a first set win for Radman, who's got a few set points. Backhand slice and then backhand with a little flatter ball from Milicevic. That goes long, and 6-1 opening set wins for North Carolina in 1 singles and 2 singles. They are starting out well there. Sarah Nair starting out extremely well for Alabama, in 6 singles. Hasn't dropped a game Hamilton for North Carolina in 4 singles hasn't dropped a game. With that Martinez Vaquero miss left side of your screen, we have come to a set point, I believe, left of your screen here off the break chances. Jump all over that backhand return, sending it long. So 1 set point saved off the overstruck return to serve. Hamilton looking to be the 3rd North Carolina Tar Heel to take the opening set. This duel. The Tar Heels already winning sets in 1 singles and 2 singles. Battling really well here while being up against it is Alabama's Martinez Vaquero from Spain again, transfer from University of San Francisco. Was close. I believe that it was called out, although it appears to me that Martinez Vaquero thought that there was a potential for her defensive shot to fall in the court. It did not, so Hamilton is the winner of the opening set. Nair trying to be a winner of the opening set for Alabama. Deciding point, set point for her as she serves. Going a lot bigger than she had to with that forehand. So she loses her first game. Claire Hill will take it. Gillig, Gillig for 3 singles. Running away from Andrienko. Vicious, inside out, all out with her forehand. Generating pace. Chance to break Gillig after she errs on her forehand. Andrienko Trying to push this to a 7th game if she wins this point. She has technically 2 break chances with the advent of the deciding point format. Deciding point format in play here. Off the +1 winner. And looks like Andreenko will take it on the outside. Hitting the tape seemed to turn things around for Tangillig, who got ahead in the point after that. She registers the first set W, 6-1. So the 3, there have been marked down as 3 6-1 opening set wins for North Carolina. 1 singles, 2 singles, and 3 singles. Also 6-love in 4 singles for North Carolina. Alanis Hamilton taking the opener there on court 4 against Maria Martinez Vaquero. Five singles. There we go. Showing good form. Mounting a 4-1 lead. Sarah Nair was up 5-love. Claire Hill has, to the right of your screen, a few game points to win her 2nd straight game. So let's go there now. Deciding point, including a set point. The first set goes to Nair in 6 singles, 6-1. She got broken in game 6. Comes right back in game number 7 on the breakback. And gives Alabama their first set win of the 6 different singles matches going on. They do have a promising start, Bama, to the 5 singles encounter. 5 singles and 6 singles, the only 2 courts where Alabama is leading, by the way. And 5 singles here is the only court of the 6 that is still in the first set. Goes behind Margot. Clever shot making and intelligence by Tatum Evans. Time and opportunity to do what she wanted with that short ball. Got that backhand in the court. Evans was a bit out of position more forward in the court than to her liking. If you're just joining us, the doubles point went to North Carolina. Tatum Evans was part of the two doubles team with Thea Radman. They went unfinished 3-all against Sarah Nair and Klara Milicevic. But the doubles sets were won in three doubles. Lindsay Zink and Carson Tangillig. 6-1 triumph, and Reese Brentmeyer and Alanis Hamilton 6-1 in one doubles. One singles and two singles. North Carolina has won the 8 of the first 9 games in both of those matches. First to 4 points wins the duel. Each of these singles matches constitutes 1 point. Meaning, as Tatum Evans misfires, I believe, cross-court on the forehand, that North Carolina needs just 3 of these 6 singles matches won to advance to tomorrow's regional final, and Alabama has to win at least 4 after dropping the doubles point. Making Margot move, spreading the ball around the court with a backhand and forehands, putting her on the run. And a finishing shot with that forehand strike, grooved down the line. 5 singles on your screen, the only of the 6 singles matches that hasn't finished the first set. There is a key deciding point. A point away from getting back on serve. Actually, a point away from maintaining just a single break deficit for North Carolina here. The 4-3, and Tatum Evans does maintain that single break deficit, avoids things going to 2 breaks behind. Reese Brantmeyer, a comfortable start for her. For North Carolina, again, North Carolina wearing the white tops. This is one singles. Tees off on a forehand, getting on to attack inside the court. She played a bunch of pro events in the fall. Girls in the ace. Well played and well placed. North Carolina currently the number 9th ranked team in the country. You're the 4th highest ACC team in the country, just to show you, as she gets the service winner, how dominant Brantmeier did. Goes up 3-1, how dominant the ACC is in the world of college tennis. You got Stanford at number 3, Virginia women number 5, Duke is at number 7, North Carolina number 9. Those 4 teams in the top 10 in the ACC, and not to forget NC State, which is at number 10. So 5 of the top 10 teams in the nation are from the Atlantic Coast Conference. An epic look at a pass. Gotta watch that one again. Blocks the return. Sees her opponent coming in. And swooshes the forehand on by. Love 30 start for Sedlikova. High risk, high reward, desperation-like attempt from Sedlikova. As Reese Brantmeier in a good position. You see the update on your score. This will be the Love 40 point. We get to 1540. With Sedlikova attacking at Brantmeier forehand with the made first serve. A maestro at shot making. Passing shots on both wings in the game. Had one earlier, forehand cross. After the dig up in transition from Sedlikova, it's Brantmeier bashing the backhand firmly down the line for a 4-1 start in set 2. She has won 10 of the first 12 games in that first singles encounter. Winning 9 of the first 11 games is her teammate here in 2 singles. Thea Rabman, number 9th ranked singles player in the country, taking on Klara Milicevic. Good use of the cross-court to gain a foothold in the point, to crush a smash thereafter. Milicevic, junior from Sweden. Rabin is a sophomore from Port Washington, New York. Overpowering Rabin's defenses, Milicevic does with her pace. Rabin 10-2 this season. That includes her results in the fall. She is 2-0 dual play this spring. Slightly wide, I believe, the call on that gutsy forehand look gives Milicevic a bunch of game points to minimize the deficit at a single break and keep it there. Milicevic, not too much resistance on that service game of hers as she holds and wins her third game of the match. Reese Brantmeyer, a few game points for a 5-1 second set lead. This is one singles. Takes it early and takes it the other way. The change of direction backhand. Brantmeyer finding winners all over the court today, putting on a clinic. 6-1 opening set. And a 5-1 second set. Clubbing the short ball behind the serve. Past her opponent. So all matches are still ongoing. Nothing has been complete as of yet, but we, as you can see here in one singles, getting pretty close, potentially. Sadlikova, a tricky one to handle. There happens to be one match that is still in the opening set, and we've gotten back on serve there. Margot and Tatum Evans, 4-all. Evans serving 40 love. Everything else into the second set. Only opening set Alabama has won so far would be 6 singles. Sarah Nair taking care of business, 6-1 against Claire Hill. It's like there was an ace there from Sedlikova. A heads up on what's to come. We obviously will have the end of this one coming up at the top of the hour. Virginia and Boise State men, they'll be battling it out. This is all part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. Also Texas versus Rice we'll be checking in on as well. TCU versus Pacific up at noon. Pacific, 3 Eastern. Virginia and Duke on the women's side, and Kentucky and Arizona State on the men's end will be starting at 4 Eastern. So we will have all of those matches for you. In duels, that is, to get you through this Saturday. Sedlikova trying to win another game, and she's a point away from doing so. Serving to stay in this match in one singles. We'll do just that. Hang in there for now. So the changeover comes. Brant Meyer, after the changeover, will be in a good position to close it out with her serve at 5-2 in that 5-2 serve game in set 2. 2 singles has Rabman in front of a break in set 2 after rolling to a 6-1 win in the first. A bagel set for Hamilton in 4 singles. She continues to play well, carrying that high level against Martinez Vaquero into set 2. Replay there on the quick foot speed to get to it and put it away for Martinez Vaquero. Brant Meyer will be back at the line. A game away from finishing off her singles match, which would be the first singles match to conclude if she does see through what she is intending to do here. Brett Meyer, great to see her back in college tennis. Has been dealing with some injuries back in the 2024 season. Body serve. And Brant Meyer is up 30-love and is about to be up 40-love. Forehand cross is off the court, so match points in 1 singles for Reese Brant Meyer to try and salt away what would be point number 2 overall in the match score for North Carolina. Out it goes as a ball from another court enters the court, but they play on. And it's Reese Brant Meyer, the first singles match to conclude, having very little trouble against her opponent, the senior from Czech Republic, in Sedlikova, Petra Sedlikova. So 2-1 is the overall score after the Tar Heels won the doubles point. Let's go over to 2 singles, where Thea Rabman, seen on your screen, bottom of your screen, serving with a second set break lead. 5'2" sophomore from Port Washington, New York, facing Klara Milicevic, junior from Sweden. Alabama, as of right now, they are ranked just outside the top 25. Preseason ranking in the ITA, 22. North Carolina at number 9 in the nation this week. Going to start to get easier for Alabama after the ITA Kickoff Weekend. They've got 5 straight home matches, and it starts on February 1st versus Tulane. Excellent point construction from Rabman, who makes quick work of the point. We are playing at the Chewing Tennis Center on the campus of the University of North Carolina, part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend CrossCourt cast presented by Crack Racquets. Great to have you along with us. 2-love is the overall tally between these teams. First to 4 points advances to tomorrow's regional final. So our final of the singles matches to wrap up the first set has just finished in 5 singles. Tatum Evans winning it 6-4. So in total, North Carolina winning the opening set in 5 of the 6 singles matches. The one exception, 6 singles, Sarah Nair for Alabama. In total command of the point was Thea Rabman, and that is a noteworthy game 1 for her, as she moves within a game of becoming the second singles match to end, and the second singles match to end in the heel's favor. What does Milicevic have left? What sort of fight can we see from her now? Handles the drop shot with ease. Plenty of time to get to the forehand, and then runs it past Milicevic. Big cross court from Milicevic. Got her ahead in the point. Of course, Rabman to test her defensive acumen on that forehand side. 15 all. Was up in the point, but could not finish. Rabman had things looking really good for her. But that approach slightly short, and it's 30-15. Keeping an eye on what else is happening. 4 singles. Alanis Hamilton is receiving in that her 5-2 serve game is, or her 5-2 receiving game. She's down 30-15 to Maria Martinez Vaquero, but Hamilton is up 6-love 5-2. She's closing in. The next big developments that might come out from 4 singles, we'll definitely be having those for you to see on screen. Aggressive off the serve and pushing around Rabman. An important hold in 2 singles for Milicevic. 4 singles, as we mentioned. Martinez Vaquero is serving. It's 30 all against Alanis Hamilton. Hoping to pattern change. The air, it gives Martinez Vaquero a game point. 2 of them if you account for the deciding point. Martinez Vaquero, serving to stay in the match in 4 singles, accomplishes the task of holding and extending this second set, where she's put up a much bigger fight in comparison to the opening set. So we've got 3 different matches, 3 different singles matches, where North Carolina has already won a 5th game, if I'm not mistaken, in the second set. Well, 2 singles, Rabman's up 5-4, up a set already. 4 singles, Hamilton's up 5-3, up a set already. So 2 North Carolina matches have a 5th game won in the second set with a 1-set lead. Again, just 2 more singles matches needed to win for North Carolina to advance to tomorrow's regional. North Carolina hosting this regional. There are 14 other host sites. Each host has 4 teams competing. We'll have 1 team out of the 4 of each regional advancing following the weekend action. And those 14 will move on to the ITA National Team Indoor Championship. Radman right of your screen, serving for the match. Hamilton is doing that as well for singles as we bring that up on the bigger box with match points. Here we go. Only giving up 3 games after a bagel set in the opener. 4 singles goes North Carolina's way in dominant fashion for Alanis Hamilton. 5'10" freshman from Dallas, Texas. Gives North Carolina the 3-1 lead because that 1 point for Alabama came in 6 singles. Sarah Nayard breezing past Claire Hill. A pair of 6-1 sets. So that's how Alabama has gotten their first point on the board after North Carolina took the doubles point. So here it is, match point. And this would be for the win in this duel head-to-head between North Carolina and Alabama. Radman serving match point for North Carolina against Klara Milicevic. Hitting her opponent off the court. North Carolina will be advancing to tomorrow's regional after a 4-1 win in the first round against Alabama. That clinching point coming on court 2 in 2 singles with Thea Radman wrapping up her match 6-1, 6-4, coupled with wins on court 1. In 1 singles, Reese Brantmeyer for North Carolina, Alanis Hamilton, 4 singles, and then the doubles point as well with Brantmeyer Hamilton teaming up 1 doubles and Zink and Tangillig in 3 doubles. Those 2 double sets combining for the first point. And North Carolina convincingly is on to the final. Incredible work by them. The number 9 ranked team in the country has solidified things here at home. Well, that is going to be our first duel completed. North Carolina convincingly advances against Alabama 4-1. This is CrossCourt Cast presented by Crack Racquets. Coming up in a few minutes at the top of the hour, more coverage from the ITA Kickoff Weekend. You're not going to want to miss it. I'm Bryan Fenley. Thanks to Daniel Westhoff, our great producer here, helping out along the way. So keep it on Feed 3, more tennis in minutes as part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. We welcome you to ITA Kickoff Weekend, where the Virginia men will be hosting Boise State. Discount the scoreboard top left. That was from an earlier duel. But right now, we will have 3 different doubles sets to be played out. Bryan Fenley with you. This is CrossCourt Cast presented by Racquets, all part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. The winner between these two teams will play number 19, Alabama, who earlier today at this regional won in a sweep 4-love against VCU. So the two winners, Alabama, and the winner of who wins between Boise State and Virginia will play Sunday in the regional final for a trip to the ITA National Team Indoor Championships. This is one of 14 regional hosts. So Virginia, the Virginia's on the near side, taking on Boise State. Serving to begin, that is Dylan Dietrich, 6'5", sophomore from Switzerland. Teamed up with Mons Dahlberg. Dahlberg and Dietrich began the spring ranked 92 in the nation. They are facing Carson Baker and Jet Middleton in this one double set. The Cavaliers beginning the season ranked number 5 in the ITA team rankings. Reached the NCAA quarterfinals last year. Were ACC regular season champions. That's Dahlberg finishing easily off the serve from Dietrich. Dahlberg, 5'11" junior from Sweden. What a read. Forehand, taking it early on the return and whipping it in for a return ace. This is the 16th ITA Kickoff Weekend that the Broncos of Boise State have played in. Quick volley and easy work for Dietrich. Boise State is 1-3 all time against Virginia. Last meeting was in 2009. The Cavs were number 1 in the nation, and they took it 5-2 in 2009. A rather easy hold for Dylan Dietrich. So Virginia is on the board first. Virginia last week traveled to South Carolina. They beat the Gamecocks, and last Sunday overcame Old Dominion. Boise State trailing love 1 at the line. Carson Baker, by the way, is serving. Transfer from Middle Tennessee State. He's partnering up with another transfer from Arizona, in Middleton. Make it 30-15 Boise State in the second game. Discount the scoring top left of your screen from PlaySite. It's 1 game to love in favor of Virginia after Dietrich had the brisk hold in game 1. Last year at the ITA Kickoff, the Broncos went 1-1. Fell to then #1 Ohio State, but did beat Oregon in the consolation bracket. Loser between Boise State and Virginia today will play in the consolation bracket match tomorrow against VCU. It's 1-1, a pair of holds and 1 doubles. Check out what is happening in 2 doubles. Again, Virginia far side of your screen. 2 doubles for Virginia. James Hopper and Keegan Rice. They're 1-0 together this year, taking on Dylan Jane and Julius Seifert. Jane is the one receiving on the ad side for Boise State. 5'7" freshman from Hilton Head, South Carolina. Double fault. His teammate is Julius Seifert. Transfer from Concordia Irvine, sophomore from Germany. Standing at 6 feet 4 inches. Right between the two, a forehand splitting Jane and Seifert. So you're looking at 2 doubles where it is on serve, but 15-30 in game 2 here. Boise State up 1 game to love, now 30 all. There you have it. 30 all. What a tricky way to take that forehand, going right at Jane, who was caught out of position. Herein arrives a game point to level for 1-1. Body shot. We're going to go to a deciding point here with no ad scoring. Adds to the drama and thrill of what is transpiring. Court number 2, 2 doubles, 3 different doubles matches, all constituting 1 set. Winner of 2 of the 3 doubles sets takes the doubles point, going into the 6 individual singles matches that will happen thereafter. Virginia holding serve despite the break chance looming, and it's 1-all. In the meanwhile, as we get things sorted out there, looks like they're headed to a changeover. In the meantime, 3 doubles is where we now feast our eyes, where it's Hodert, from Raphael Hodert, and Jangam Kim for Virginia. They are taking on the doubles tandem of James Van Hersiel and John Chin. John Chin is serving. Excuse me, Raphael is serving. He's a freshman from Madrid, Spain. Took the 2024 Junior U.S. Open Boys title, splashing onto the scene. His 5'10" freshman teammate, Kim, from Seoul, South Korea. Playing back, playing defensive. Unforced error from Boise State. Broncos have competed in 20 NCAA tournaments in program history, including the last 2 in 2024 and 2023. The width on the forehand, is that good? I think it is good. Chin serving for Boise State. A big whip and a follow through from Hodert as he beats the net man. Hersiel, Van Hersiel, 5'8" senior from Thailand. And Chin, the sophomore from Charleston, South Carolina, the transfer from Ole Miss. Tough service game there for Boise State as Virginia lays claim to it on the return. Let's go back over to 1 doubles. Dylan Dietrich, Mons Dahlberg near side for Virginia with Dietrich returning. It's Jet Middleton and Carson Baker on the court here for the Broncos. Pinching towards the middle was the net man, and that gave the backhand from Dietrich all sorts of room to exploit, allowing him to get offensive. Sophomore is Dietrich, 6'5", posted a 23-7 singles record last year, was the ACC freshman. It certainly dominated in the fall, recorded a 6-3 record in the fall. So he is serving for the second time. He held at love all, and now back at it is Dietrich at 2-all. Dietrich, a very talented singles player, comes into this spring ranked 57th in singles in the nation. Forster at the net for Mons Dahlberg. Dahlberg is 86th in the country in singles to start the spring campaign. Well, serve, one doubles. Virginia is up a break in 2 doubles, as they are in 3 doubles. So big leads for Virginia, 4-1 in 2 doubles, 4-2 in 3 doubles. Boise State is coached by Luke Shields, coaching his alma mater. And we've got a break a serve that just happened there as Dietrich dropped his delivery. So to the changeover they go, and it's 3-2 Boise State in 1 doubles. Boise State is serving at 2-4 here in 3 doubles. Jang Kim is serving. Put away by Hoder. Kim, 5'10" freshman from South Korea. The perfect read on the return of serve. And a daunting task for Kim. Misspoke. This is not Kim serving. This would be Team Boise State. is going to be 40-30. Broncos get the hold. They're within a game, 4-3. Still Virginia ahead at the sit down. 2 doubles. And Virginia is serving for the set. Rice and Hopper up 5-1. It's Jane and Seifert, excuse me. There's the miss on the backhand from Seifert, 6'4", wearing the backwards blue ball cap, as Jane, 5'7" freshman from South Carolina, is receiving. He's 5'7", 6'4". You can see the height differential there, but both present different challenges for their opponents. 15 all. Bending it out wide. It is 3-all Virginia, Boise State, 1 doubles, by the way. Game 5, Dietrich was broken. And then they got the break right back. Highly athletic. Leaping into the air and finishing right down the middle of the court. The first double set ends, and it goes the Cavs' way, 6-1. Domination exemplified by Rice and Hopper. So now Virginia needs only one of the remaining 2 double sets to go their way. Boise State needs to get both of them in the hopes of attaining the doubles point going into singles action. Jim Kim will be the one serving for Virginia, head 4-3. Attacking cross-court, big whips on the forehand wing from Kim. This Virginia team lost 5 seniors from last season's squad that went 25-6. So heavy influx of freshmen on the team, including 2 for the Cavs on this court here in 3 doubles. Oder with the swinging volley finish. Oder career high ITF junior ranking of number 4. He reached that in September of last year when he won the U.S. Open boys title. Great 1-2 punch. Teaming up as Kim comes up with a forcing shot, showing off his agility and swiftness. 5-3. Kim attains the hold. Boise State, a must-hold situation for them at 3-5. Baker and Middleton have taken a 4-3 lead for Boise State in one doubles against Dietrich in Dahlberg. Multiple service breaks witnessed in one doubles already. The return from Hoder, and then the finish. Kim took the serve, and then Hoder finishes the job, putting that ball in the open court. It is 15-30. After the double fault. Coste won at that, considering the stage we are in this doubles set. 2 doubles already went to Virginia, 6-1 by Hopper and Rice. Going all out, forehand, an explosive finish. That's Hoder with a forehand winner past the net man, and that will be a service break and a set 1 in 3 doubles for Team Hoder and Kim. So they, by what they do on court 3, clinch the doubles point, coupled with the doubles set win on court 2 for Virginia. So singles is upcoming with Virginia, number 5 in the ITF team rankings this preseason, looking the part. 6 different singles matches will be on court. We're going to have everything for you here momentarily. You are watching CrossCourt Cast, presented by Crack Racquets, all part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. It's round 1 of the regional. The winner between Boise State and Virginia will face number 19 Alabama tomorrow in the regional final. Well, we will get back to the Boise State and Virginia duel in a moment, but into singles we go from Austin, Texas. The first round of the ITA Kickoff Weekend between this one in Texas against Rice. Texas taking the doubles point. They're looking at court one, where Timo Legut of Texas is taking on Rice's Artus de la Bestia. The leg go is on the far side of your screen. Texas tabbed number one. The Longhorns in the preseason coaches poll released back on January 6th. Runner-up in the NCAA championship as a team a year ago. Out it's called off the Lego forehand. Lost in a tight one in that NCAA national championship duel to TCU 4-3. We're going to see TCU later on today on this feed, so keep it with us here, as TCU will be battling it out on the ITA Kickoff Weekend schedule. With us here on CrossCourt Cast, presented by Crack Racquets. Bestier goes all in on a backhand. This is the mark, and let go has the hold. Let go, matured freshman from Paris, France. De la Bestier, 6'2" senior from France. So a battle of Frenchmen, one singles between Texas and Rice. We'll keep an eye on what is going on in one singles. In the meanwhile, I want to introduce you to all the different singles matches that are happening. This is two singles. Sebastian Gorsny, he's up 1-0 to love. It's Petro Kuzmanak. Kuzmanak, 6'3" sophomore from Fairfield, Connecticut. And Gorsny is from Texas, Austin, by way of being a transfer from TCU. In fact, he helped TCU win the aforementioned NCAA National Championship in 2024, and now he's on the Longhorn side of things. Gorsny capitalizes on an early break lead. Kuzmanok will be up to serve again, looking and on hot pursuit for his first hold. This Rice team, they went 17-9 last year. They're at the American Athletic Conference. Good win last Sunday for Texas. Took out another ranked team, number 18, Arizona State. Longhorns ended up playing all the singles matches out, and the Longhorns won all 6 singles matches. Texas is 4-0. Mentioned the win against Arizona State. Also wins against Lamar, Abilene Christian, and University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. Working that ball with a bevy of forehands, including for Gorsny a runaround forehand off the return on the ad side. So dictating by getting to that strong wing of his. 30-all. If you're hoping to keep an eye on what's going on between Boise State and Virginia, we'll be showing that to you a little bit later on as well. But right now, our focus is on Texas and Rice. By the way, score update between Virginia and Boise State. They have just started out singles play, and Virginia took the doubles point against Boise State. Doubles point was won here, of course, by Texas. These are both first-round encounters. The Texas-Rice duel, Boise State-Virginia duel. In regards to a win for both in those matches would take the winner to tomorrow's respective regional final. Korsney is one big tennis star, as you know. He's got an incredible future in front of him. 3 games in, you see where they are. Now let's go into game number 3 in 3 singles. Jonah Braswell, far side of your screen for the Longhorns. Facing Amir Sendogan, 5'9" senior from Turkey. Braswell serving, joined the Texas program in the fall of 2023, coming over as a transfer from Florida. Timo Legou for Texas, 2-all. He is serving at a deciding point in Game 5 as he is taking on Artus de la Bestir. Just about everything is on serve, as is on courts 5, although Lucas Brown in 6 singles has a love 30 start as the returner in Game 4 after taking the first 3 games. So he is on the verge, potentially, of going up 2 breaks. We have a deciding point here with 3 singles. Critical, very influential point to come. So a win by way of the return of serve that game for Sendogan. 2-1 in his favor. To the changeover they go. We're in to game 5, 2 apiece. In 4 singles.
Let's go.
Isis Kabir Kapasi. Far end. Meeting up with Olivier Orjokar, 6'3" freshman from Estonia. Kapasi had teamed up in one doubles with De La Bastiera, and they lost to Tima Lagu and Lucas Brown 6-love. It's the first double set to finish, and then in 2 doubles it was all Texas as well, 6-2. Headlined by Jokar and Sebastian Gorzny by what they did in 2 doubles. So Jokar playing 2 doubles and 4 singles. Jokar looking to go down the line. Short arms the backhand. Playing outdoors here in Austin, Texas. It is in the 40s temperature in Austin right now, and taking a look at the weather, let's see why some of the players are in a long sleeve shirt underneath their team top. Set over to 5 singles. Two games apiece here. Texas out of the SEC, #1 in the nation. They are one of 3 teams in the top 10 of the ITA rankings currently inside the top 10. 3 teams in the SEC. The others would be #8 Oklahoma, #9 Mississippi State. Five singles. Sedlinski, starting point. With Sebastian Eriksson on the other side. The battle of freshmen on court #5. Coming off a changeover. This is 6 singles. Quite hit the changeover yet, but Lucas Brown serves. Ryder Sarup from Rice. Lucas Brown, part of the 1 doubles team with Timo Lagu. Had the bagel set in doubles and won doubles earlier today. Rice, by the way, they are 3-0 on the year, so they are undefeated on the young season. Wins over UTRGV, followed by a doubleheader sweep on Thursday against Prairie View A&M. Up into the court. And rolls the forehand down the line. So Lucas Brown will head to the chair, boasting a 4-1 lead in 6 singles. While Texas is #1 in the nation, Virginia is #5 in the nation. And we've got Virginia, Boise State, right of your screen. And they are in the singles portion of play as well. It's 1, like it is for Texas, up 1-love against Rice. Virginia is up 1-love against Boise State. So we've got different first-round duels as part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend happening. The Charlottesville Regional indoors, and then in Austin, outdoors. Texas. And back to 1 singles left of your screen with Timo Legou. Fascinating story about Legou. His father is one of France's most prominent table tennis players. Competed in 3 different Olympics. He's a 6-foot redshirt freshman from Paris, France. Right of your screen, we're looking at 3 singles for Virginia and Boise State. Keegan Rice, 5'10" freshman from Canada. And then Lucas Velik, the 6'1" freshman from the Czech Republic. And it's Velik serving. So intentional with the read, the cross-court crush off the return, and the first set goes to Keegan Rice. You see the summary there, complete domination in this best-of-3 set format in singles. So Keegan Rice, who has won 6 ITA juniors titles, 5 singles, 1 doubles, with an impressive showing with the first set by way of the bagel set. Two singles, Seifert, Hoder, and Hoder has grabbed a 4-1 lead. Changeover is where they are. Hoder, of course, the U.S. Open 2024 boys singles champion. In between games, coming off a changeover. This is Ching and Dahlberg. Måns Dahlberg, 5'11" junior from Sweden. Watching John Shin, senior from Jamaica. Nagu not having a whole lot of trouble here with his serve. 5-2 in front, left of your screen, and one singles between Texas and Rice. Position he is, if he can hold to clamp down and win the opening set. 2 points away from doing that at 30 left. Wrong-footed shot. And the cerebral play for him brings up multiple set points following that winner short in the court. That attackable ball. So here we go. We'll focus all in on a set point as part of the Austin Regional. Nagu looking to go inside out once again in the wrong-footed play, but doesn't do what he was intending to do.
Eagle boys.
Her set goes to Nagu in one singles off a second set point. He is out in front. A promising start with a redshirt freshman Longhorn from Paris, France. Chin and Dahlberg battling things out indoors in Charlottesville in 5 singles. Right-hand side of your screen. Dahlberg with what looked to be the 2-ball pass. Bring him in and then work the smash past him. Let's go to an instant replay. Too shallow on the lob, digging up and allowing that to be attackable for Hans Dahlberg. He enters the spring ranked 86th in the nation in singles. Last year in singles, Dahlberg was 18-10. He went 8-1 in ACC play. We'll take a game, the second Dahlberg, so he'll be trailing 4-2. Managing to protect his service there. Austin Regional happening concurrently. Erickson is serving for the Longhorns. Put that one away off the transition backhand. 30 all is where they are. Five singles between Texas and Rice, left of your screen. Oder is seemingly running away with things for Virginia. 5-1 in front against Seifert. This is 2 singles. Oder and Kim were part of the 3 doubles team. Took their double set 6-3. Seifert trying to change things up flashes the serve and volley tactic, which doesn't go as planned. Receiving a talking to the coaching staff, which is led by Luke Shields, alma mater. Played at Boise State and now is coaching the program. Set points, though, for the returning Hoder off a few break chances. Well-timed, unreturned serve. Hurdling one set point and defending it was the Bronco. That's where we go now. 2 singles. With the deciding point, technically 2 more set points. Rushed him on the forehand side. Hoder takes ownership of the opener, 6-1. Back to 2 singles as part of the Austin Regional, where the flashy Gorsny is 2 points away from taking a set lead in his own right, amplifying the pressure as the returner. It's Kuzminok at 3-5. Double fault, and a tough one at that, considering that opens the door to set points. 4 of them. You include the deciding point. A tough position is Kuzminok here for Rice. Getting a shorter ball and an attackable one at that. Opening up the court by way of the forehand as the forehand helps him wrestle the point away and wrestle the set away from Kuzminok as Gorsny thrives in the opener, winning 68% of his service points. Pretty solid number for him on the way to a 6-3 first set win. Dahlberg attempting to stay in this opening set at 2-5 for Virginia. That's John Chin of Boise State. He's had the upper hand so far. The 6 singles matches that are happening concurrently between Boise State and Virginia, the 2 matches that have finished a first set have both gone the Cavs' way. Hoder did it 6-1 against Seifert's 2 singles, and Rice a bagel set against Velik in 3 singles, 6-love, and Rice has a 6-love first set win and is up 1-love already, so hasn't dropped the game. As the set point comes up here, another set point with the advent of the deciding point. 5 singles. Saplinski and Erickson. Patience and methodical. Putting it away was Saplinski, so he wins the game and continues on the opening set. Let's go to another set point. This one favoring Texas. Looks like we're going to be going to a deciding set, if I'm not mistaken, coming up. No, I believe it is. Yes, the first set won. Brozicar 6-3 against Kapasi. Texas took the doubles point, and they have taken the opening set 1 singles with Timo Legu. Sebastian Gorzi did so, 6-3 in the opening set. Court 4 as well. Still 3 of the 6 singles matches at the Austin Regional are still in the first set. Let's fully focus on what's happening between James Hopper and Carson Baker. Baker, sophomore from Charleston, South Carolina. Transfer from Ole Miss, looking for the break chance. Boise State wearing the white tees.
No, come on, man. Come on.
We'll continue to watch what happens there. This is Chin serving for the first set against Dahlberg. 5 singles. Chin, the senior from Jamaica, facing the junior Dahlberg from Sweden. Chin closing in. Boise State needing his help here in singles. The lefty with a set point. He's got the opening set. 6 games to 3 games. So they're in between sets. 5 singles. 5 singles out in Austin between Texas and Rice. They're still deep entrenched in the opener. Erickson serves for the set. 5-4. 30 all. This is early in the rally off the ground. Erickson had set points as the returner a game ago, and now he's in danger of getting broken, with the potential of it being 5 all. Update on another court in singles from Austin. Lucas Brown has taken the opening set 6-4. So Texas and Rice, when it comes to that matchup, the Longhorns taking the opening set 6 singles, 4 singles, 2 singles, and 1 singles, with first set play still ongoing. 3 singles, and I believe that's it, because Erickson just seconds ago came through and held, after a break chance, a few of them against his delivery, and held in that 5-4 game to take it 6-4. So Texas taking the opening set in 5 of the 6 matches so far against Rice over at the Charlottesville Regional. You're looking court 1, Dietrich and Middleton, while they take a respite. Let's go back to 4 singles. Baker and Hopper. James Hopper, 2-0 in singles this spring season. Grad student, transfer from Case Western Reserve. So he gets to within 1 game of Baker. But Hopper is trailing by a break. Legou with the outright lead already in set 2. Artus de la Bastille, far end of your screen, left side of your screen for Rice. From the team Rice to the player Rice, who is part of what Virginia has on the court right of your screen. Keegan Rice is in action on Lucas Velik, freshman from Prague, Czech Republic. Transition chip goes long for the net charging Velik. We got bageled in the opener, 6-love, and has managed so far to keep this on serve. 30 all in set 2. Legou excites the crowd with some riveting problem solving on the court as he hatches a threat against his opponent's delivery. A few break chances enter. Confident, tolerance exemplified from the baseline in that exchange for Velik. As the return from Legu, on the left side of your screen is an errant one. He does have a chance at redemption on a deciding point. We'll take it on the ad side. Deciding points on both courts on screen. Rice double faults. And it's 4-1. Team Rice, that is, not Keegan Rice. We'll make sure we don't get too confused there. Keegan Rice playing on the right side of your screen, but we've got Rice and Virginia, the teams. Rice and Texas, the teams battling it out on courts in the left box. Back to Gorsny, receiving far end against Kuzmanak. Deciding point, Baker and Hopper. From the sound of the crowd on the right of your screen, yes, we are at 5-all. At Charlottesville, the home of Virginia, is where they're playing that regional. First round of regional, though. James Hopper of Virginia was an ITA doubles All-American a season ago. Now we get to see what he's got skill set wise in singles. Baker to serve. Too long on the overhead, half speed after the depth of the lob threw off the progress that Baker thought he might have by moving in. Gorsny left of your screen, he moves in as Kuzmanak gets stretched out on the backhand wing and nets the backhand. Hitting his targets in those corners is Gorsny. 40-15 for him. Well, you are watching CrossCourt Cast presented by Crack Racquets. It's part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. I'm Bryan Fenley. You can follow Crack Racquets, of course, all over X. Check out their coverage. Excited to be a part of what the guys are doing and growing. This is an amazing product, and appreciate all of you for following along and not only watching the content but following us at Crack Racquets. I'm at Bryan Fenley as well, and great producer Daniel Rustoff. It's the first round of regional play for both of these duels. Forehand short of the court, but finds the court for Hopper, who's got the crowd behind him. Virginia, far end of your screen on the right side of the box. Tough time here for the Rice Owls in one singles. You see what they're up against with Artus de la Bestiere. A dire need to hold. If not, it'll be Lagoo advancing and winning. Think about so many of the greats that have gone through these programs. We talk about them, and Elliot Spizzeri, formerly #1 in singles for the Longhorns, on the plate, the professional ranks. It's a really nice touch with that backhand drop shot. Serious bite to it. 30 love, de la Bestiere. 30 all with Baker serving against Hopper. Huge rumble from the crowd as Hopper goes behind Baker. Clean winner to come up with a break chance, 30-40. So the drop shot from de la Bestiere put himself ahead in the point. But as Lagoo moved in, de la Bestiere misses long. 30 all after a love 30 start. Instant replay, right side of your screen. Beautiful placement. Taking out the serve and volleying play from Baker. And Hopper can serve for the set after the changeover. So he hasn't even finished the first set. We're 6 games in now, playing our 6th game of set 2 between Keegan Rice and Lucas Velik. This is a battle of freshmen in 3 singles. Bestiere has the game point. But we've got, with him missing that backhand, a deciding point, but even more importantly, a match point favoring Lagoo. If he wins this, Texas will jump ahead in the overall match score 2-love. Took the backhand long and a game point missed out on, and then a match point won by the returner in the game. It's Lagoo, 6-2, 6-1 in 1 singles. giving the Longhorns a 2-love lead and marking it as the first singles match to be complete after the Longhorns took the doubles point. So 2-love start for them. No singles matches have wrapped up at our Charlottesville regional between Virginia and Boise State, but we're sure close to potentially one ending a singles match, 3 singles, as Rice is serving for the match at 15-all with a set in a 5-1 second set advantage. Match point for Rice. Keegan Rice, that is, at 40-15. He put it up on the big screen. Off kilter, wide of the sideline. The short forehand. Rice, just a freshman here. He's going to give the Cavs a singles point. 2-love in their favor. Dropping only 1 game along the way, taking 12 of 13 games. Keegan Rice, after picking up his first career dual match victory, that came earlier this season against South Carolina, then won in straight sets against Old Dominion, then in straight sets here against Boise State. A freshman campaign off to a sizzling start for Keegan Rice of Virginia. So 2-love, they lead Boise State, and it's also 2-love for Texas ahead of the Rice Owls. You can see Sebastian Gorsny for Texas with his delivery. Playing outdoors, they are at the Austin Regional, where it is 48 degrees outside, 5-mile-per-hour winds. That cold temperature, no wonder Gorsny is wearing some leggings to stay warm. Found an excuse to get offensive, adding pace into the cross-court forehand. Gorsny with that amplification of pace, leading to a forcing shot. Eyes a game point. Thought it was going to go out, saw that it was going to go in, had little option to do what he could in the form of returning it. Misses on the defensive lob try. It sets into motion a deciding point. Taking a few backhand slices and watching his opponent err. It's Gorsny who will confidently waltz to the chair, making that game his. Middleton showing a great response after the first setback. Things are trending in his favor against Dietrich. Dietrich took the first set 6-4. He was also part of a winning doubles team. Well, actually, his doubles team, his doubles set with Dahlberg, they didn't finish from earlier, but they were playing one double, so Dietrich playing one doubles and one singles today. Up to deliver the forehand winner, Dietrich. Comes into the spring ranked 57th in the nation in singles. Lucas Brown on your screen for Texas far end. It's court 6 singles against Yar Saruk. On the redirect, backhand misses the court off the cross-court incoming. Brown has it at 30 all. A smash for Chin to make it 30 all in 5 singles. An opportunity to get the second set back on serve for Saruk, who, as you can see, has converted on his only other previous break point in the match. Slightly wide, that passing shot, the angle pass from Lucas Brown. Which vanishes his break lead and ushers in more hope and confidence for his trending upward, level raised opponent. Gorsny 30 all. Won the last game on his serve through a deciding point. He's taking on Petro Kuzmanov, 6'3" sophomore from Fairfield, Connecticut. Back to 4 singles indoors, Charlottesville. Tiebreaker unfolding. Emerson Baker and James Hopper. Through the buster, it's Baker who delivers. 7-2, and he is charged up as he charismatically heads back to the chair, engulfed, overflowing with confidence after taking the first set through the tiebreaker. Berg tasked in 5 singles and serving to stay in the match. Gets past there as he came into the net towards the left-hand side, leaving himself slightly exposed right of his forehand with an ample amount of court for Chin to hit into. Berg just loses focus. An opportunistic moment turns into disappointment. Misses on the gimme. It's 30 all. Early trouble for Gorsny, who was serving for the match. Just get 1 point back from a love 30 start in this 9th game of set number 2. Gorsny looking for a pair of 6-3 set triumphs. 2 straight airs off the ground from his opponent. 1 singles already finished, giving Texas their first singles point after taking the doubles point. Timo Legou handling Artur Stela Bastir 6-2, 6-1, the only singles match that has reached completion between Texas and Rice. like where he was his last service game, feeling the effects of a break point. We'll get back to that one in a minute. A deciding point here, meaning it's a match point for the returning Chin. Methodical work. Forehand winner keeps Virginia and Dahlberg alive in that match. Here's a match point between Gorzny and Kuzminok. In the most disappointing ways to end the point and end the match with what appeared to be a surefire put away for Kuzminok, only for Gorzny to capitalize off of his opponent's unforced error. Take it with a pair of 6-3 sets, propelling the Longhorns to a 3-love lead, meaning they're one singles match win away from advancing to tomorrow's regional final. Match point here, 6 singles. Not to be. But another one coming up. Racquets 6-3 first set, 5-2 second set. Saving 2 match points. Does Boise State have it in them to extend the match past this game? This individual match, that is, on court 6. Willing his way ahead in the point with well-calculated returns. Baracket seals it on a 3rd match point. He gives the Cavs a 3-love lead. Double box of the Austin Regional, where Erickson has a match point to seal the duel. The Longhorns are your champs. A sweep for love. The clinching point happening here, this last point, instant replay, court 5. It's Erickson. Texas advances to tomorrow's regional final, where they will either play Arkansas or Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech and Arkansas are playing right now. And Yellow Jackets took the doubles point, up 1-0 right at this moment. So they'll wait to see who wins that. Rice will play in a consolation match tomorrow, too. With Texas, the #1 team in the nation, winning, now let's go over to Virginia and Boise State. The times are tough for the Broncos. We do get on the board. Do the Broncos. And that is Chin. Chin winning 5 singles against Dahlberg, 6-3, 6-2. So Chin cuts the gap. License to rip for Hoder. You can see the home crowd encircling this court, backing him with energy. Game point for 6-5. Winner between Virginia and Boise State will play the winner, number 19 Alabama, who, as that one is called out cross-court off Hoder's racket. Number 19 Alabama won earlier against VCU. So the loser between the Broncos and the Cavs will play in a consolation match tomorrow against VCU. The winner in a regional final tomorrow against Alabama. Three straight misses off the ground. Deciding point intensifies the drama in this hotly contested game. The big-time break a serve. What a turn of events for Seifert. He takes the lead in set 2, 6-5. So 3 courts of action here. We are going to be looking at 4 singles, 2 singles, 1 singles. Dietrich Middleton embarking on a 3rd set. No other match has reached a 3rd set besides 1 singles. Early stages of court 4 singles, with that tiebreaker extending the opening set. It was won by breaker, the tiebreaker, 7-2. Serving down 15-40 Baker down, love 2. Got to come back from a changeover. 2 singles. Seifert and Hoder. Let's go there. It was 5-all. Hoder serves. Multiple game points. Misses a couple of consecutive groundies. And a deciding point goes to Seifert. So he swings this second set in his favor, 6-5. Now sitting in that enviable position of making the second set his and trying to force a third set in a second match in this duel. Took a chance. Finds pay dirt off the high risk forehand. Pulled off the court, up into the sideline that forehand goes. And what seemed to be a rally that was a battle over angle and width. If you're just joining us, Virginia is ahead 3-1. First of 4 wins the duel and will advance to tomorrow's regional final. Virginia took the double sets in 2 doubles and 3 doubles. Rice and Hopper in 2 doubles, 6-1. Kim and Hoder, 6-3 in 3 doubles. That was followed by Keegan Rice being the first singles match to finish. He wins it for Virginia, 6-love, 6-1 against Lucas Velik. Then Brockett takes 6 singles for Virginia, 6-3, 6-2 to go up 3-love. Then Chin gets the Broncos on the board over Dahlberg, 5 singles, 6-3, 6-2, which takes us to where we are now. Middleton is up a break in the third set against Dietrich, 3-love. On the run. Clutch shot making from Hoder. Ranging to his left, the foot speed moving into the court, and the whip with the passing shot. Past a wide-eyed Seifert. Break point. Hoping the Cavalier does, and unlocking a tiebreaker. Dropped it in there short. Lots of distance to cover. Oder induced into a mistake. Colossal point, set point, deciding point, break point, all meshed together. As the crowd surrounds. Headed to a third set. Fought off getting broken. Fought off going to a second set tiebreaker. Seifert pushes this to a third set. It's going to be the second match to go 3 of the 3 matches remaining. And this is how Seifert did it. Won all of his service games. Or rather goes 5 of 7. But either way, let's get over to Middleton and Dietrich. Dietrich hasn't lost in duels this year. He's on the far end for the Cavs. Jet Middleton, a redshirt senior from Colorado. Transfer of Arizona. Carves it off nicely with the forehand. Middleton is the only Bronco ranked in singles. He comes into the spring at 111. Dietrich coming into the spring ranked 57th nationally. But in a tough spot here with a break chance hovering at 30-40. Injecting pace and going into that Middleton forehand to introduce a deciding point. Did that one find the court? It did. Middleton, a showman out there. Another glance. Going for it all. Reaps the reward of that audacious play down the line. Dietrich is in serious trouble. First game of the third set happening on court 2. Oder and Seifert were at 5-all. And then Seifert got broken for 6-5. Excuse me, Hoder got broken to go up 6-5. Then he avoids getting broken in game 12 to force the third frame and avoid having to go into a second set tiebreaker. Hoder takes the first game of the third set. After getting broken in his last service game of the second set, Hoder responds with the first game won on serve in set 3. Out of the sky, that's Middleton. Well crafted and controlled off the floater. 15 all.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Middleton holds. To jump ahead 5-love. Broncos have things trending in their direction in a big way. 1 singles. And still a lot to be decided on in terms of play, points, and games, with 2 singles and 4 singles. Still firmly in contention. Hopper is responding well after the devastating first set loss in a tiebreaker 7-2. Earns a break lead, so he'll look to try and force a third set. A few break points for Hoder on court 2. Dietrich serving to stay in the match and gets himself a nice cushion in the game early on with a well-placed forehand cross. Keep in mind that Dietrich hasn't lost in a dual match this year, albeit it is young in the season, but he is 2-0 coming into today. Squash forehand short enough in the court to test the court coverage skills and upend them from Dietrich. 30-15 is where we stand. A slight shank off the forehand gives Dietrich a few game points. Winning a game in the third, he hopes, would instill a glimmer of confidence. Pace generation attacking the backhand and getting Dietrich to hit one off balance. Middleton knows just the right time when to turn neutral into offensive. Patience into an extra indulgence of power. Avoids getting bageled. But it's a long road ahead for Dietrich. Has to break to keep this set and match going. But Middleton is a game away from giving the Broncos their second point. Smart play, moving around Dietrich as Middleton has the final say. With a smash through the middle of the court. Boise State just outside the top 25 this week in the ITA ranking. Virginia is number 5. Second highest in the rankings from the ACC. One slot above them would be the 4th ranked Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Into the corner to get the floater and a finish in the court for Middleton. Galvanizing his chances and his team's hopes of coming back as he is in prime position to close out this match. Looking for that metaphoric knockout blow with the backhand cross court. Misses the court. 0 margin for mistake for Dietrich. It's an unreturned serve, and Boise State, from down 3-love, has won 2 consecutive points. And they are putting the pressure on the number 5 ranked team in the country, as Dietrich, after winning the first set, drops sets 2 and 3. Here is what we have left. 2 courts, 4 singles and 2 singles. Broncos need to win both of them. Virginia only 1 to advance. Spinning around the court, running from the net to back to the baseline for Baker. Turned all around, and it's the Cavs and James Hopper makes it 30-all. James Hopper looking to bounce back after dropping the first set in a tiebreaker. Hopper, 6'1" grad student, and transfer from Case Western Reserve. Massive ace. As that rebukes a break chance and ushers in a deciding point. Hopper for the set. It's Baker rattling the server and Hopper to win that game. Hopper leaving some of those groundies too short in the court, and Baker makes him pay. Let's go back over to 2 singles. It was 5-all, Hoder and Seifert in the second set. Hoder had game points to go up 6-5. He gets broken. Then Hoder has break points to force a tiebreaker. But Seifert at 6-5, he holds. Since then, we've been on serve. Looking over to his team for affirmation. Hoder, U.S. Open boys singles champion this past year. Break chance. They do have a lines official there looking at that line beyond the chair umpire, and the out call will push this to a deciding point. Look at those numbers for Hoder. 11 break points saved for Seifert. But not a 12th. An outright lead with the break to give the freshman a 3-1 lead. Baker and Hopper. Still contending in the second set. The crowd is loving it from Hopper. Such tactical problem solving. Who can outsmart their opponent? A variety of different shots at play in that last point. Winner to play, number 19, Alabama. That would be tomorrow in the regional final. Alabama is now 3-0 on the year after they won their first round match on these courts earlier today against VCU. They did so without giving up a point. Running in off the return, trying something different. And Baker wasn't expecting it. Hopper, as the returner, has a few set points in his possession. Fighting off his opponent and activating a third set full of energy and emotion. A third set is in store on that court, and we are already into a third set here, deep into one. Hoder, after breaking in game 4, has game points. Has game points, and he has already finished that game. So, yes, 4-1 is what the score is. Looking a lot like what he did in the first set. So a third set about to start on court 4. This is first round action, part of a 4-team regional. 56 teams, the top 56 teams in the nation battling out as part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. And we're here for it all here. CrossCourt Cast presented by Cracked Racquets. I'm Bryan Fenley with the Cracked Racquets team. Producer Daniel Westhoff. We're here all day long giving you everything you need to quench your college tennis appetite. After the changeover, it's going to be Seifert hoping to keep this to a one break deficit. The freshman from Prague, Czech Republic, 6'1", stands tall at the line. A miss hit. Reached down a bit, didn't seem to have his footwork in the best of places. $15-all. This crowd obviously very pro Virginia, considering that they are the host team of this regional. The winner of this match will take on the winner from the earlier match in this regional, number 19, Alabama. Alabama is watching. Who will they play next? The loser, VCU against Alabama, will play the loser of this match tomorrow in a consolation match, or duel, that is. Comes in behind the forehand and drops one in short in the court. Hoder showing off his variety of skill sets and a hard-earned point that only adds to the aggravation and the stress on the server, Seifert. 15-40. Five-one Hoder. And this is a set that's looking like a facsimile of the opening set. Hoder breaks for the second time in the third set. Narrowing in on that most important fourth point to win the duel. He's a game away. It's all looking good so far for Hoder. Match point and a few of them for the freshman phenom. The Spaniard piggybacks the number 5 ranked team in the nation, Virginia, to their most important point, the fourth, to get them into tomorrow's regional final, which they will be hosting set to take on number 19 Alabama. 4-2 the final match score, and it's the clinching point from Hoder, who goes 6-1, 5-7, 6-1 in a whirlwind of a match as Virginia wins a most important one at home. Boise State put up quite the fight. Up next for us, more action coming up at the top of the hour. TCU men's first round regional. We will have that for you. But it's Virginia against Alabama. That regional final tomorrow. With the ticket, those two will be vying for a spot in the ITA Team Indoor Championships, the National Team Indoor Championships. So that's what they're playing for, and we're here for it all. I'm Bryan Fenley. CrossCourt Cast presented by Crack Racquets. Keep it on this feed because in a good 20 minutes or so, roughly, more tennis as well. And thanks so much to our great producer, Daniel Westhoff. We welcome you to the ITA Kickoff Weekend as TCU is playing Pacific as part of the CrossCourt cast presented by Racquets. I'm Bryan Fenley. We're going to be here with you until the conclusion of this one. TCU, the defending national champion TCU Horned Frogs, number 2 ranked team in the nation. We've got 2 courts of the 3 courts available for you to watch as far as the doubles portion of the broadcasts. 1 doubles and 3 doubles. 3-0 would be the record here for this TCU squad, which they are in the purple. And Pacific in the white tees. Jack Pennington is returning. He is teamed up with Cooper Westendike, the freshman from Kansas. And those are some nice-looking hands. In the meanwhile, we'll skedaddle over to court 3. Yes. This is where we've got Vraj Patel and Nico taking on Chan and Pedrico. The Pacific Tigers, they have been picked to finish 3rd in the WCC preseason poll. Last year ranked as high as number 47 in the nation. Duncan Chan, Albert Pedrico in the purple on the far side for TCU. For Pedrico and Chan, it's the first time that they have been playing 3 doubles together. Chan, sophomore from Canada. Pedrico, freshman from Spain.
Jack. Go, Jack.
Pacific Tigers. The reigning WCC Coach of the Year they have, and Robin Goodman in his 5th season. Hoping for the big upset. Here is TCU serving.
And they're kind of self-sufficient.
3-0 are the Horned Frogs, and they already have wins against Abilene Christian, Stanford, and Baylor. They were at Baylor on Monday, winning that one 4-1. No surprise that this TCU team, favorites in the preseason poll, and it has been the preseason favorite 6 times out of the last 13 seasons out of the Big 12, their preseason poll. So Chan is at the net for TCU. Pedrico, he's the one serving. Federico, sophomore from Spain, enrolled at TCU earlier this month. Played a lot of professional tournaments last year.
We go, Frogs.
Monty Geeson for Pacific, teaming up with Christoph Gertlin Coffey. Coffey, sophomore from England. And Geeson, freshman from New Zealand. You're also going to see Geeson playing 6 singles when we get to the singles portion. So first round today, winner goes on to the regional final. And they will take on the winner of Liberty and Michigan State. So Michigan State has already picked up that win. They're number 17th ranked team in the country. So Michigan State awaits the winner of this one, Pacific, and the number 2 team in the nation, TCU. One-handed try by Federico off the return. Lots of representation professionally now for TCU. Watching the Australian Open play out, Cam Norrie, formerly a Horned Frog, was in the main draw. First round exit for him against Berrettini. Good reach back off the lob try from Federico. Pacific starting out strong. And let's not forget about TCU's Jacob Fernley as well. Reached the 3rd round of the Aussie Open this year. Back over to court 1. Ron Amar of Pacific. Teaming up with Justas Trenazakas. Trenazakas. And that is at the changeover. 3 different doubles sets are going on currently. Winner of 2 of the 3 will take the doubles point. Heading into the 6 singles matches. All on serve except on court 3, where TCU has an early break lead with Federico and Chan. Weston Dyke in Bennington for TCU here, and Weston Dyke is serving for the Horned Frogs. Graded as the number 4 overall American recruit in the class of 2025 was Cooper Weston Dyke. That was by the Tennis Recruiting Network. Jack Pennington. Horned Frog fans are happy to have him back. He's at the net. There's a service winner. Pennington back for his junior year. He's one of only 6 returning players in this 2025 TCU roster. on. Amar awaits the serve from Weston Dyke. Couple of service winners on the outside there to close out the hold for the freshman. Amar, grad student from Israel. He'll be playing 2 singles later on. Frelazuakas is a 6'5" senior from Lithuania, as he will be up to serve now. That 6'5" frame generating a lot of downward trajectory and velocity off the serve, right up the tee. Pacific did their training leading into the season in San Diego. They broke away from where they normally practice. Sort of did like a training camp away from home. The reflexes from Pennington, just to get something on it. Pennington, NCAA championship most outstanding player last season. Native of London. Took the fall semester off to focus on pro tennis. This Pacific team, they finished 19-6 last year. Made it to their first postseason since 2004. It's the finals of the National Invitational Tournament. Got to the runaround, license to get a crack on it. And that was Pacific going right into that forehand of Pennington. It's the regional in Fort Worth, one of 14 host sites as part of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. Returns the favor using angle and then outdoing the angle of his opponent Amar at the net. Weston Dyke, a marvelous response. Goes behind the back with a shot, Weston Dyke, and almost survived the point. But Amar finds some sharp angle to settle things in his team's favor. Change over our second sit down for 1 doubles. Score update on court 2 and 2 doubles. Terrence Doss and Thiago Silva at 1-all. Against the pair from TCU, and Kaj Virchin and Pedro Vives.
Let's go, Frogs!
Back over to court 3.
Not looking good so far in singles.
Tough first round matchup right there.
Well, second round. They played Denver yesterday and won 4-1.
Pacific at the line at 1-3.
I'm sure they lost it.
Really lost it.
I mean, I think according to us, we were down on 2 of the 3 doubles. That scored reset to 0-0, but I think we were up 3 right here. And then in singles, Jade lost love 6. Lisa lost 1-6. Raquel lost 3-6. Tommy's down 2-5. Yuki lost 1-6. That's tough.
Shirtland Coffee is
Suppressed by O&M.
the one serving for the Tigers. Trying to reach out and get that one. Shanti Geeson.
Go, Jack!
6'2", Frosh from New Zealand.
Go, Pedro! So do you know where to see Dre back this year? Maybe. You know Cam's in town right now. Yeah.
In perfect position to field the cross-court return. Shaded into the middle, the volley on the poach. So the Tigers get to within a game. They're trailing 3-2 in 3 doubles. Let's go to 1 doubles. Westendijk and Pennington, a junior, teamed up with a freshman for TCU. On serve here. Pennington serving at Amar, Ron Amar. Westendijk, the right anticipatory skills to reach across, intercept the cross court, come up with the goods. Pennington, all pro basically. He played in terms of tournaments in the fall, reached a career high of 367 in the world during his efforts in the fall professionally. A battle between 2 pace-filled groundies on either side, and it was Amar who triumphs. Amar and Trina Sukas have a 3-2 lead in 1 singles. TCU up 3-1 in 2 singles, and in 3 singles, we remain on serve. What a finish. A glorious finish on the track down. A witty play. A rocket launcher with the forehand. Grooving it, timing it well. They're playing indoors here in Fort Worth, but if you're curious, the temperature outside in Fort Worth, 59 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow in Fort Worth, they're expecting some rain, but don't worry, we're going to have everything indoors tomorrow for that regional final. Winner of this one will play number 17 in the nation, Michigan State. Loser heads on tomorrow to play in the consolation bracket match against Liberty. So consolation match and regional final matches tomorrow. Sounds like there might have been a ball on the court, and that's where the discussion is about why they had to continue to play.
He's like this. They did say wait.
We're still talking about it here. Perhaps the chair umpire didn't see that there was a ball coming onto the court. Again, don't want to be speculating. We're going to get back to action here, and it's Amar continuing his service game. Overpowering play at the net for Weston Dyke in Pennington. We do have the Virginia women's matchup coming up shortly. Moments away from that one getting underway, so we'll have a double box on that. That's going to be a regional final. Virginia will be taking on Duke in women's play, so we'll have that in conjunction with what you're watching here between TCU and Pacific. And there we are, right of your screen. Looks like we are just about to get underway for some doubles action with Virginia and Duke. So we've got all sorts of tennis in different parts of the country to feast your eyes on. Regional final on the right, in a first round in a regional on your left. 14 host sites for the women, 14 host sites regionally for the men.
And had you ever met Jackson before? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Once at the ball.
Yeah.
So
A year ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Right after we met, for whatever reason, the internet, with like people you may know on Facebook or Instagram or something. You pop it up. I don't really know.
Virginia women, they are ranked number 5 in
Not
the
weird anymore.
nation.
I think it's
Taking on the
Makes sense.
7th ranked Duke women. Duke happens to be 5-0. They came back and beat South Carolina in the opening round yesterday of the ITA Kickoff Weekend in that Charlottesville regional to get into this regional final.
no, it's okay.
Virginia took out yesterday in the regional first round New Mexico.
Your Cavalier men's tennis team will continue the ITA kickoff tomorrow, Sunday, January 26th at 1 p.m. as they take on the Alabama Crimson Tide. The ITA Kickoff Championship match. All this and more at the Florida Exclusive information on the move. Visit Virginia.
Go Cooper! Go Frogs!
So you're watching on this court 1 doubles playing out between Duke and Virginia.
I can't tell.
Left of your screen, this is 3 doubles between TCU and Pacific.
Depending on who's serving.
For Duke, it is 1 doubles, and it's the number 10 ranked doubles team in the country. Ellie Coleman, Irina Ballas, off against Elaine Stravinsky and Melody Collard. Stravinsky called the number 2 ranked doubles team in the nation. We won the NCAA doubles championship in the fall together.
Here you go, boy.
Tell her I'm usually here. She'll have something.
All 3 of the doubles matches, the sets from the TCU Virginia, the TCU Pacific encounter, all very close. All 3 doubles matches, teams are within a game of each other. So no true breakthroughs yet to be reported.
I don't recognize Cooper with the hat.
With the hat.
Yeah, I don't recognize.
Going over to 2 doubles.
He looks like Sebastian.
Annabelle Zhu and Martina Janice Salas of Virginia, the number 27 ranked doubles team of the nation. Zhu from Canada, junior, and Salas, a freshman from Spain. Facing Emma Jackson and Shabbat Kipchi. Jackson and Kimchi took the double set 6-2 yesterday against their opponent in South Carolina.
Is that gonna be on camera?
Yeah, it's gonna be this. This is that little
So what phase?
I just know there's two of them much.
Shirtland Coffee is serving left side of your screen. By the way, Pacific, they are wearing the
Two bodies are nice for what we require y'all to do.
white unis. I think what we just did, I think we might have called some tennis that was warming up. So I don't think that counts in the stats, but I did get warmed up in terms of what to expect. So we'll have they're doing, I believe, the pre-duel ceremony. We're having so much fun here. Appreciate all of you for watching. We are dotting the country with college tennis. It is the kickoff to the spring season. You can hear the national anthem being played
Well, it's like Max,
right before Virginia and Duke women get started.
girls get paid for if they're streaming for that.
But TCU is in front in this 3 doubles encounter. Shirtland Coffee serving to stay in the double set. Federico and Chan on the other end. Game away from being the first to strike of the 3 doubles courts going on.
Little chirping. Right, yeah.
If we chirp back at them, then we're the number 2 team in the nation for chirping.
Yeah, I was like, you don't want to engage in that because then you just look. Not tomorrow. If it plays out today, just letting you know it's going to be a hot one tomorrow.
He absolutely demolished that return, but it went long. So holding serve, protecting their chances for the time being in that double set with the hold from Shirtland Coffee. Let's go to 3 doubles,
So it could be a 5-3.
which is where we were. Also have action taking place on other courts. Don't forget, we're going to get back to Charlottesville. Yeah, there they are. We're not forgetting about them. We've got that coming up as well. We're going to bring you both at the same time, both duels. About to start an ACC battle to sink your teeth into. Number 5 ranked team in the country, Virginia, huddled up and ready to go. Facing the 7th ranked Blue Devils of Duke.
Is it? Yeah, it is kind of noticeable, isn't it?
Wait, I don't.
This is Federico serving for the Horned Frogs. They're wearing the purple t-shirts.
Well, at least when you were looking for
Defending national champ, TCU. Currently sitting at number 2 in the nation.
That's right, you
Serving for the double set, Federico.
Yeah, sure. Keep me on my toes.
I know you've already quadrupled your applesauce. Need more of it.
it seems like they've been going through snacks a lot. Okay. Yeah.
Kicker into the backhand baffles the return.
What's going on? When I was still living here, I was going through quite a bit of it too. Heads up.
It's okay. No. As you should.
It's okay. It's like free, right? Basically. You're not paying for it.
Basically.
Duncan Chan in the right place to handle the volley. Hard-hitting return
Let's go, Frogs.
overwhelms Chan this time on the backhand stab.
Go, Albert.
So the double set, the first one, is won by TCU of the three. Federico and Chen take it 6-4. They need one of the two remaining doubles sets to go their way to take the doubles point. And Pacific needs to win both to take the doubles point. So we're about to start with the coin toss in one double. So the three doubles matches are nearing its launch. Coin toss on court one. Who you're going to see playing in doubles on court one? Ellie Coleman, Arena Ballas, 10th ranked doubles team in the country. We'll be taking on Elaine Stravinsky and Melody Collard. It is 4-all. Right side from the Fort Worth Regional. It's Amar serving for the Tigers. And we are underway from Charlottesville, Virginia, near side of your screen. In a battle of two teams ranked in the top 10 of the nation. Stravinsky and Collard need no introduction. They're coming off the NCAA Doubles Championship together in the fall. First NCAA Doubles title in program history. So TCU, they have taken the doubles point, taking two doubles and three doubles, those two sets. So they will now take some time to get everybody situated for the 6 singles matches that are soon to start. TCU up 1-love against Pacific. So in the meantime, Charlottesville will be the center of attention with the 3 doubles matches going on concurrently. Collard returning here for Virginia. Called out. That backhand too deep from Stravinsky. 5'9" senior from Baltimore. Collard, a 5'10" senior from Canada. Let's go over to 2 doubles. Annabelle Jou, Martina Jenny Salas, number 27 ranked doubles team in the nation. Taking on for Duke, Emma Jackson, Shavit Kimchi. Virginia near side of your screen. Jou awaits the service. She was a 5'9" junior from Canada, Salas 5'9" freshman from Spain. Good finish in the forecourt. Kimchi is broken right out of the gates. The sophomore 5'7" from Israel. So an early strong start there in 2 doubles for the home team Cavs. Let's go to court 3. 3 doubles. Near side of your screen, Elena Yu, sophomore at the net from Mason, Ohio. Partner, Katie Codd from Carlsbad, California, 5'9" junior. 15 Love with Codd serving. Couple of lines seemingly hit there, but it's a Duke team that is taking on a freshman, Karolina Kazakova from Switzerland, and Sarah Ziadato, 5'10" grad student from Italy, transfer from Baylor. Right, top right of your screen, that is Ziadato. Kazakova top left for the Cavs. You are watching CrossCourt Cast presented by Crack Racquets. Don't forget to follow Crack Racquets on all social media platforms for the latest in all things tennis. And certainly as the spring college tennis season gets up and running with the kickoff weekend, you are going to want to continue to follow their coverage. Nobody does it better than them. As detailed, as informative, and as entertaining as you'll find. I'm Bryan Fenley here, grateful to be here as part of one of the commentators here. Feed 3, and we are on court 3. Codd drops her delivery. So an early service break gives Virginia a 2-love lead. Virginia coming in with a ton of confidence. They beat number 6 North Carolina on Monday 4-3. So they are 4-0 coming into this tournament. Soft little shot put down by Ziadato gets the crowd all pumped up. This Cavs team, they reached the NCAA quarterfinals last year. Serving T at U. Posting a 25-5 record in 2024. They were the Cavs' ACC regular season co-champs. The overhead and the forcing shot, and the Cavs starting out extremely well, starting out strong. A love game, a love hold. And they are in prime position 3 games in 3 doubles. Hop back over to 1 doubles. And Coleman and Ballas face off against the reigning NCAA doubles champion Stravinsky-Collard pair. Duke on the near end. So 2-1 for Virginia as they have hit their first sit down. Ellie Coleman, senior 5'7" from Midland, Michigan. Here for Duke. Teamed up with Arina Ballas, 5'5" freshman from Slovakia. For those of you who are looking to watch more of Pacific and TCU, we're going to have that on your screen here shortly. They just finished the doubles portion of the duel. TCU took the doubles point. They took the doubles point by winning the doubles set in 3 doubles and 2 doubles. That 1 doubles match was unfinished at 4-all. Collard is serving. And she'll be serving now at Ballas. Top right of your screen. Excuse me, she's going to be serving at Coleman, top left of your screen. Falling away and missing the overhead. Both Dukies playing from the baseline there, Coleman and Ballas. So a strategic move to both be playing back. Shot tolerance, the definition of it. Collard just hangs in the point. And her opponent is the first to flinch. I believe it's 30-all here. Couple of big strikes from Ballas, but Coleman into the net. She's wearing the blue uni, and Ballas is wearing the white top for Duke. From down 15-30. 3 points in a row, 1 off of Collard's service game for the Cavs. jump ahead again. So it should be 3-1 at the line, 1-3. Duke is serving. Just to get into this regional final, Duke had to beat another ranked team. They, in the first round here yesterday in the Charlottesville Regional, beat number 20 South Carolina. With that win, the Blue Devils improved to 5-0 on the year. Allison Coleman in a tough spot here. Down 1-3 in the doubles set. Together this season in doubles play, they're 12-3, including 3-1 in duel action. Only 2 prior matches, duels this year, where Duke has dropped the doubles points, so not something they're familiar with, but the Cavs are certainly pushing them. Singles is now going, and we've got that for you. TCU and Pacific, after the Horned Frogs took the doubles point. So 1 singles, let's go there. We've got the men on the left side, the women the right side of your screen. Have at it. What you are wanting to follow, we have it all here. At the top of the hour, not long from now, we are going to have a triple box and be jumping around. I like to think of it more as hopscotching around. So we're going to have a fun next 2 to 3 hours, because the Kentucky fight on the men's side is going to be playing out too. So we're going to have 3 duels on your screen. It's the coolest sensory overload for tennis that you're going to find, and it's all part of the CrossCourt cast presented by Crack Racquets. So that singles match you're watching left of your screen, that's Thiago Silva of Pacific taking on Louis Maxted. Louis Maxted, senior from England, 11-5 this season in singles. Maxted near side of your screen, so he's not wearing the purple top, but he's got the purple shorts, just to sort of show the difference between the two teams. Silva is one extremely capable opponent. Junior from Portugal, 5'10", named the WCC's preseason team. He's on the far end of your screen, left side of your screen.
All right.
Duke and Virginia, part of the Charlottesville Regional Final. In your right box, we also have the Kentucky Men's Regional getting underway. So much excitement, and that is indoors as well. from Lexington on the campus of the University of Kentucky. So men's tennis, 2 boxes left. Women's tennis on your right. 2 doubles on your screen. Denise Salas, Ju for Virginia, Leon Jackson and Kim Chi. All Cavs for love in this double set. Cavs also have a 4-1 lead, about to be potentially 5-1 with 2 make it 3 game points in 1 doubles for Stravinsky Collard. And it's a 4-1 lead for the Cavs in 3 doubles with Ziadato and Razakova starting out strong.
He reminds me of this one. Did you see that?
5-love start on court 2 for Virginia. Cannot ask for a better performance. Double sets and leads in all 3 of them for Virginia. Putting pressure here on Duke in their hopes of salvaging the doubles point. Codd back to serve for the Blue Devils. That Kentucky men's final is Arizona State, bottom left of your screen, taking on Kentucky. Arizona State advancing into the regional final after beating the Nebraska Cornhuskers yesterday. Sun Devils are number 20 in the nation. And they announced earlier today that their star, Murphy Cassoni, has decided to surpass and move on from his college play, go directly after his junior year into the pros. So he's not going to be playing this spring for the Sun Devils. He is going pro and had a chance to call some of his pro matches up at Sioux Falls at that Challenger. And he made quite a run at it. It was an impressive showing, so you can see why he would decide to do that and opt out of his final year of college eligibility. We're going to go all in on Virginia in a moment to finish off doubles on their front. And let's go there. 3 doubles. 4-2, Kazakova and Ziadato. Kazakova is serving far side for Virginia. One game away from wins in doubles sets for the Cavs on those 2 courts. You see them right there, speaking that into existence in the form of pointing it out. Match point. Got 5-love on the right, 5-1 on court 1. Double set 1 on court 1. Match point number 2, but the first on this court. Blue Devils need to win both of the remaining doubles sets to take the doubles point. Cavs need only 1 victory here. Into the net, an appetizing shot. So I misspoke. It is actually 5-2 on court 1, so they're not done yet. Not done yet after the changeover there. Things were close. But a second game won for the Dukies here. So no doubles sets are complete. All of them are still up for grabs. And there it is, our first doubles set to end. And it's a bagel set for Team Zhu. Jenny Salas. So now 3 doubles and 1 doubles is all that's left. Entering the big picture, court 1. Stravinsky in Collard. Some of the men's action, bottom left, Kentucky Regional Final, as they are hosting indoors Arizona State. TCU is hosting in the Fort Worth Regional Final, Pacific. The put away from Collard, wearing the white ball cap, frontward facing for the Cavs. 15 all in this critical game. Little tentative at the net from Stravinsky. Airs in the box. TCU took the doubles point, so they are up 1-love over Pacific. Early goings in the doubles portion between Kentucky and Arizona State. The depth and the heaviness and the high bouncing nature of some of those returns making life a little bit harder for Collard. Off the air on the backhand side. It's 15-40, meaning break chances spell trouble for Team Virginia here. A chance to close out the doubles set, and it goes sideways as the Dukies showing resilience, taking the service game away from Collard. And winning a couple of games in a row now are the Dukies on court 1. Dallas serves at Collard on the ad side. A tricky little shot eludes Collard as a battle for angle was up and going between the two sides. 15 all. Lets are in play in college tennis. Stravinsky taking full advantage of an attackable ball after the serve struck the net cord. Incredible defense from Collard. You thought her chances off the court on the backhand side, things weren't all too promising, but she gets it back, and then the successive shot off the ground is a miss from the Blue Devils. Match point as the returning team after getting broken, and a chance to close it out on serve a game ago. Redemption, a game thereafter on the return. Collard and Travinsky, the reigning NCAA doubles champions, take care of business in one doubles. So Duke is going to go into singles play. Down 1-love as the doubles point is in the hands, firmly in the possession of Virginia after they took the doubles in 2 doubles for the bagel set. So a 6-3 win and 1 double, 6-love, and 2 doubles and 3 doubles goes unfinished, with Gazakova and Ziadato up 5-3 when play was halted there. Time will be taken to get them squared away for singles. So let's now go double box on the Kentucky Regional Final. And doubles play right of your screen. And into singles is TCU and Pacific.
Go, Raj!
Give me this one, Martin. Give me this one.
Go, Tiag! Go, back.
Regional final right of your screen. Both those teams, Arizona State, Kentucky, fighting for a berth into the ITA National Indoor Championships. National Team Indoor Championships.
Yeah! Way to go, Nigel! Buena. I love it. Love that. Love it, Braj. We love that. It's a sniff, Jay. Sniffing time.
Yes, go, boys. Go, Jaden.
Yes! Make him feel you, Nigel.
Right back.
So that's court 2, 2 doubles, Kentucky and Arizona State. Eli Stevenson, Jack Ludit, and they are up 3-love. It's Constantinos and Nikola. Madic, Dimic, and Bor Artnak on serve for Arizona State in 1 doubles. Mikey Anderson and Daniel Phillips. Arizona State starting strong 3-1. We just kicked it over to 4 singles. And Pacific, you see there, in trouble. Terrence Doss down 5-love. Cooper Westendike is ahead 4-1 in singles for TCU over Rand Amar on court 2. William Axted has a 4-2 lead against the number 63rd ranked singles player in the country, Thiago Silva. 4-2 again in singles, TCU.
I love that lead.
Meanwhile, right side, Kentucky looking to take the doubles point after they took the doubles point yesterday in their first round encounter of this regional final. They took out Santa Clara 4-love to the number 12 ranked Kentucky men yesterday. Wildcats trying to get to the ITA Indoor National Championships. That would come with a win here for the 24th all-time appearance in program history. And that tournament will come up later in February. Doss gets on the board for Pacific with 4 singles. Doss and Thiago Silva were playing 2 doubles earlier. They lost 6-4 in what was the double set to clinch the doubles point, the second double set to finish, where Pedro Vives guys Persians came up victorious 6-4. Kentucky has only 4 indoor courts, so we're going to obviously play the 3 doubles sets all at the same time. But then only 4 singles matches can start at once, and then if necessary, if we need to play more than 4 singles matches, we'll get 5 and 6 on there as soon as some of the matches are finished. Arizona State, number 20 ranked team in the country. In white, right-hand side of your screen. Coached by Matt Hill. Rand Amar serving to stay in the opening set for Pacific, wearing the white t-shirt against the freshman from Kansas, Cooper Westendike. Westendike, freshman from Kansas, as mentioned, graded as the number 4 overall American recruit in the class of 2025. Saw him up at Sioux Falls at the Challenger there. Had a nice run. Breakout-like showing in that tournament. Amar breaks out a service ace. Flattens it out, goes out wide. Don't worry if you're looking to watch Virginia and Duke women's singles. We're going to get to that in just a few moments, as they have just started singles action. Virginia took the doubles point. That's a battle of two teams inside the top 10. So a very appetizing matchup between two really impressive teams. Louis Maxted and Thiago Silva make up court one singles left of your screen indoors from the Fort Worth Regional. Anderson and Phillips putting up a good fight for Arizona State. 4-3. As you can see, they are in danger of losing that break lead. Back on serve they are. Arizona State and Kentucky in three doubles. I might have misspoken. I think that looked like a 3, but it's a 2. So it's actually now 4-3. I'm not mistaken for three doubles. I'll double check on that and get right back to you. But we are at 4-3, 1 doubles. Kentucky wearing the blue unis, and they're pretty pumped up about how things are going here. Deciding point. It's going to be 5-3 Kentucky. Might have misspoke. I think now is the deciding point.
You're good, Coop. Right back. Here we go.
Cooper Westendike is up 5-2 versus Ran Amar. TCU against Pacific in a battle of the Big 12 versus the WCC. Louis Maxted took the opening set just moments ago for TCU. One singles, so 6-3. He's halfway to the finish line of this best of 3 set format, taking out Thiago Silva 6-3 in that first set.
See you, Phil.
Amar serving to keep himself afloat in the opening set.
Here we go. Deep breath.
Amar, 6-footer from Israel. Grad student for the Tigers. Looks like we do have a set point for Kentucky coming up here. Set point got defended by Bor Artnak and Matic Dimic. Mikey Anderson and Daniel Phillips, they had a lead, and now it's 4-all. 30 all in their favor, 3 doubles. We keep our word here, and we've got women's singles action going on. Virginia, after they took the doubles point against Duke, they have started up singles play. So one singles is something that you are able to watch. Bottom left of your screen.
Good lead, Philip.
And one singles match that features Ballas and Anjou. Ballas is up 2-0. She teamed up in one doubles with Coleman, and they got beat by the NCAA doubles reigning champion team of Travinsky and Collard 6-3. Speaking of Travinsky, she's dropped the first 2 games against Jackson in 2 singles. Jack Ludit and Eli Stevenson closing in 5-2 for Kentucky. While Cooper Westendijk is having a hard time closing out his opponent in the opening set, Amar is making a push. Back serving after breaking Westendijk in game 9. You just love the energy and the camaraderie of men's college tennis. There's nothing like it, and that's why we love it. So here we go. We've got two different doubles sets playing out. Both of them coming towards the end. One doubles and two doubles. There was a big deciding point there, and I believe was won by Arizona State on court one. We'll get back over to, there they are, two singles, Virginia and Duke, and it's Jackson serving at Stravinsky. Regional final from Charlottesville, bottom left of your screen. Winner is on to the ITA National Team Indoor Championships, which will be coming up next month. Stravinsky comes up with a critical break to draw back level on serve, or not level in the game score, but level in terms of back on serve. Forehand whipped off the court there on the big screen. Still haven't had a doubles set finish of the three. All long running, relatively speaking, in this Kentucky men's regional final between Arizona State and the Wildcats. Two doubles just finished. Jack Ludit and Eli Stevenson, 6-2. So they are the first to finish. Who's going to finish next? Will it be one doubles? Will it be three doubles? As far as TCU Pacific, TCU has the opening set won in 5 singles, 4 singles, and 1 singles. Cooper Westendike was up 5-1. He has dropped the last 3 games on court 2 against Ron Amar. You are watching CrossCourt Cast presented by Cracked Racquets. Intensive, hands-on coverage of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. We are feed-free. Bryan Fenley with you and producer Daniel Westhoff. Follow Cracked Racquets for everything related to what's going on as far as the ITA Kickoff is concerned. 56 teams on the men's side, 56 teams on the women's side. And by the end of the weekend, 14 indoor championship qualifiers, a winner out of each regional. And they will all then head to the ITA National Indoor Team Championships in February. Doubles is still going on between Arizona State and Kentucky. Singles up and running, TCU Pacific and Virginia and Duke.
Here we go, good back. Here we go, go.
copy that.
Nah,
I've said no.
I think we can run. Let's go run!
Arizona State making a push, 1 doubles. It's a set point for the Sun Devils on court 1. Ooh, that was an awkward look at things, but it's Kentucky. Keeps themselves in contention in this game. That's Jaden Weeks serving for the Wildcats from Love 40. He's showing that moxie. And that inner fortitude from Love 40 to 30-40.
Yeah, when it gets to 5-ball, you play to 7. If it's a 6-all, you play a tiebreaker.
Three set points defended, but one more still looms. Deciding point. And all the drama attached to it. At a significant moment on court 1 for Kentucky and Arizona State. They get it done, Arizona State. Court 1 on a 4th set point. Didn't make it easy on themselves, but they end up with the double set. 7-5. So all that remains is court 3. 3 doubles. One double set has been won each. Everything in terms of the doubles point will hinge on the outcome of what transpires on this court.
We got Philip.
Virginia leading Duke with the Charlottesville Regional. 1 love. Bottom left screen for you to watch what's going on from Charlottesville. They took the doubles point thanks to 1 doubles. Stravinsky and Collard 6-3. Zhu and Venus Salas 6 love and 2 doubles. All 6 singles matches are up and running between Duke and Virginia still. All 6 of them are still in the opening set, including what you're seeing in Kimchi and Ziadado for singles. Tucci on the far side. Make that Diodato on the far side. A tiebreaker has become a reality on court 3, Kentucky and Arizona State.
You have to sign up for it though.
Oh, I have peace of mind again.
And all that remains is the tiebreak here. Trying to get clarification on the score of this tiebreaker. But what we can tell you is that this is the only double set remaining.
Can I stand his voice? Oh my God.
Arizona State up 7-5. They won that first doubles match on court 1, and then 2 doubles went Kentucky's way. That was the first double set to be complete. Oh, awesome stuff there by our producer, Renee Westhoff, to get that added graphic there for our viewers at home to know what the score is with the tiebreak. It's 4-love, all Kentucky here. 5-love it is. Make that 4-1. Landed in, I believe. So yes, that was good. 4-1. One as our pairs will change ends. The redirect off the volley. 6-1 Kentucky. They are 1 point away from stashing away the doubles point. What a shot from Arizona State. Curls it in. Just about tagged the outer line of the doubles alley. Wow. One of the longest doubles competition portions of a duel that I've ever experienced here. This one is every single point fought for. And there it is. 7-2, the tiebreaker, in Kentucky gives themselves a 1-love advantage with the singles play still to come.
If he would have made that backhand, it turns right back on.
We'll come back when singles gets going, but here we go. TCU on court 1. Quite a change for Thiago Silva. After struggling to find his best form in the first set. Just enough wit there from Louis. Louis Maxted. What a player he has become. Ian Pedro Vives. We're NCAA doubles champions. Maxted, a senior from England.
This one, yeah? Let's go off the court. Come on. Apple. Yeah, apple. Apple. Let's go, Apple. Let's go.
Go, Tower. Go, Coop. Go, Philip. Go, straight.
Stop it.
Wow. Yes, Apple. Yeah, I will.
I just walked in here at 6150 and just run into it.
I see you. Wait, overcome the adversity. Walk, man. I see you, Luke.
You are watching CrossCourt Cast presented by Crack Racquets. Bryan Fenley with you as part of the coverage of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. We are about to have singles of the Kentucky Men's Regional Final on your screen as well. That's Kentucky. They just took the doubles point against Arizona State. Kentucky number 12 in the country. Arizona State number 20. Virginia on the big screen. Fifth-ranked women's team facing number 7 Duke. This is Solace in Coleman. With a set point for Coleman. Instead, it's a break a serve with no ad scoring. So could that be a change of things to come for the Cav? We'll find out with a sit-down forthcoming.
I think they're playing tiebreakers.
Pacific and TCU battling it out as well. Winner will play number 17, Michigan State, after Michigan State pulled off a sweep against Liberty earlier today. That regional final will be tomorrow. The consolation will be the loser of the TCU Pacific duel versus Liberty. Both of those duels will be tomorrow. Court 4 for TCU. Walter is up 6-1, 5-love against Terrence Doss. TCU took the set, the opening set. We know for a fact, Court 5, and that one is just finished. So TCU has just taken a 2-love lead with that win. We're just mentioning the score. 6-1, 6-love. 2-love for TCU ahead of Pacific. Got to get to 4 points with each singles match consisting of 1 point. Zhu and Ballas. 1 singles with Ballas receiving. So Ballas has taken a 5-4 lead. That might have actually been the end of the set, to be honest with you. I think Ballas has taken the opening set. 6-4. Breaking Zhu. And there it is. Yes, confirmed. 6-4 for Ballas. Ballas also part of the 10th ranked doubles team in the nation with Coleman, and it was Stravinsky and Collard getting the upper hand 6-3 and 1 doubles earlier.
Here we go, Louis.
Court 5. Speaking of Coleman, he's on this court for the Dukies. I believe that one was out. With that inside out look, Salas is on the far end. Coleman is on the near side. Coleman won her singles match yesterday to help clinch in the first round in the 4-1 eventual win against number 20 South Carolina for the number 5 ranked Virginia Cavaliers. Coleman a set point as the returner. Deciding point, we play on in this hotly contested 10th game. Found an angle that few could locate as well as she could. Coleman in blue, bottom of your screen, now heading back to the chair, claiming dibs on the opening set by a score of 6-4. One singles for the Kentucky men's regional fields and features. Bora Artnock, Antoine Thibodeau. So they're early in their first set between the aforementioned competitors on court one. Here's a deciding point between the two. Cooper Westendike found a way to get back into it. And what I mean by that was that he was up 5-1 in the first set. Randall Marr comes furiously back, but Westendike holds Amar at arm's length 7-5. It has regained his fine form in set 2 with Westendike serving. Down the line with the forehand to set up the overhead. Nice opportunity ball down the sideline off the forehand.
Say that tomorrow and I'll beat you in a CrossCourt challenge. Again. You forfeited at 2-0. I gave you the benefit of the doubt.
Finds that shot again. Forehand line. What a damage-inducing play it has been in back-to-back points here for the freshman from Kansas.
Some of them were terrible, some of them were quite good.
He was out, I think, with the backhand, meaning it would be a point for Westendike. We got another TCU Pacific match on a smaller screen. Top left. It's Roger Pasquale and Vraj Patel. They could be in the throes of splitting the first two sets. Patel from Fresno, California.
Someone in goal, so we probably won't have a goal. But you put someone in goal, and you can either do singles or doubles. The keeper throws it out, and it's a free fall. Whoever scores goes through to the next round.
Lamar has himself a tough task, serving to stay in the match at 1-5.
So funny. It was like the last two people, right? I was one of them because I was really good. And basically, this kid that I was against played football, and it was like, "You're not gonna beat me. You're not gonna beat me." I tap it past him, like past the right post of the goal, sprint round him, shoot, and bounce it in off the post, and everyone was relaxed. And then after my exams in high school, we played in socks. So we get we
Runs the forehand return, try long. Cooper Weston Dyke. Try to jump all over that return. Virginia and Duke. Playing bottom left of your screen. It is still 1-love Virginia over Duke, so none of these singles matches have finished. We're starting to get into second sets, though. In fact, every single one of the 6 singles matches between Duke and Virginia are into the second set. It's 5-all, by the way, on court 5. 5 singles between Pasquale and Patel. But can Amar hold? That is top of mind for him here on court 2. Taking charge, sensing an opportunity, seizing an opportunity to come forward after the forehand line. Let's go over to the 5 singles match, Patel and Pasquale. TCU leads 2-love. We have already taken 4 singles, but 5 singles matches remain still up for grabs. Big hitting from Patel, but he gets in his own way a little bit. Looking to rip one inside in. 5-all. There's a lot of excitement and drama unfolding on court 5. Court 2. What's going on with 2 singles? Amar and Weston Dyke. Weston Dyke 1 game away from making it 3-love in the overall score in favor of TCU. Referencing the Duke-Virginia duel, Ziadato running away with things 4 singles. Up on Kimchi, 6-3 for love. Stravinsky as the singles player on court 2 for the Cavs. He's up an early break, but she lost to Jackson 6-1 in the opener. Squall with the heroics at the net. Weston Dyke, as mentioned, he's 1 game away from closing things out against Ron Amar. He'll take the big screen, those 2. An irksome double. Stunts his progress. Weston Dyke in the game. Amar, from my vantage point, I think he whipped the backhand out on that return. Extremely well handled. Got himself Weston Dyke a short ball. And seesawed that point in his favor from there. A net cord winner. A gruesome ending if you're on Team TCU, and we play on as Weston Dyke struggled to close things out on serve in the first set, and some of those same things materializing for him in set 2. Here's where we are, court 5. Patel for Pacific. Pasquale for TCU. As TCU serves. An admirable play from Patel. Where did that come from? Dots the corner. A stealth play. No one saw that coming. 30-all. a match point coming up here on court number 5. 5 singles favoring TCU, but things could be nearing its conclusion. 4 singles between Virginia and Duke. It's also Love 30. Court 2. Amar and Weston Dyke. Who is Weston Dyke a game away from closing things out. Speaking of closing things out, we just saw TCU do it right there. So they have a 3-love lead. They need one more point. Forehand winner will make it 15-30. Amar on the ropes here, in trouble, but he's got one off the forehand side, a winner to show for. Ziadato nearing her match's end. She needs one more point here. Right side of your screen against Kimchi. A double fault is how it ends. Ziadato is the first to win a singles match of the 6. And it's 2-love Virginia's favor against Duke. With that win in 4 singles. 1 point away is Weston Dyke from winning this match and winning this duel against Pacific. Off to the Fort Worth Regional Final go the defending NCAA national champion, now second-ranked TCU Horned Frogs. Their 4th point is what they need to advance. Weston Dyke had the clincher in 2 singles. So TCU takes care of business. They're the host of this regional, where they, tomorrow in the regional final, will meet up against another ranked team, number 17, Michigan State, who beat Liberty earlier today. So TCU and Michigan State, that will be a fun one tomorrow. In the meanwhile, Virginia and Duke on the women's side playing out their singles matches now. Virginia taking the doubles point, also a win for Ziadato on 4 singles. Jackson misses one at the net, and she's beside herself in disbelief, wearing the blue Duke uniform near end of your screen, facing Chervinsky. Trouble for Jackson on her serve. Deciding point. Which way will this game sway? And Chervinsky, 5'9" senior from Baltimore. Changing up the spins, throwing in some loopier balls to throw off the rhythm of Jackson, and it works for Chervinsky, bolstering her lead, advancing it out to 5-1. Trying to make it an inverse of the first set, which she can make official by holding here at 5-1. Well, we've got some of that Kentucky singles, that regional final happening versus Arizona State. So we've got from Lexington, men's singles, and from Charlottesville, that regional women's singles. Jackson in the court, flutters a forehand in transition off the court. Thumping it past Chervinsky with authority is Jackson. Chervinsky led her team in the fall at Virginia in singles victories, going 16-6. She even advanced to the quarterfinals of the NCAA Singles Championships. Set points for the 5'9" senior. Third set is officially a thing. It's happening on court 2. Chervinsky exacts revenge by flip-flopping the scores after an early first set setback with a 6-1 following result. Jackson struggling with her serve, as you can see by the numbers. Kentucky, Arizona State. What's going on over there in Lexington? Ludit serving the lefty at Cigna. Elude it at 15 all. Backhand blistered off the court. Taking it by way of the cross court. Court 1 in Charlottesville. Has Ballas a game away from getting Duke their first point. She is taking on Annabelle Zhu, 5'9" senior from Canada. Anna Ballas, just a freshman from Slovakia. Set point for Signa, the returner for Arizona State. He double faults the first set away. So Arizona State, strong start there. About 2 singles. Jaden Weeks in trouble. It's Bandaz. Ballas has a match point, which would bring Duke closer to Virginia in the overall score tally. Not ending just yet, says Zhu. Duke hasn't lost a duel all season. They're 5-0. Playing arguably their toughest match in duel of the year right here. Going to come in and look for a short ball. It's Ballas taking 1 singles. After Zhu airs, the Blue Devils inch to within a point of tying things up after dropping the doubles point for a 3rd time. The Blue Devils on the young season. Coleman of Duke has run into very little resistance. Salas is trying to stay in the match. disappointment you could see in Janice Salas. She's a freshman from Spain. That point for Bandas. Here's Arizona State. Jaden Weeks is hanging on. He handled everything that was thrown his way. And that was no easy task. 30 all, right side, court 5. Coleman hoping to close it out here. Out with the backhand, so match point enters the picture for Coleman, who stayed in the point. Not playing too much risk, just keeping it and hoping to keep it on that backhand side in that corner. Excellent fight by Jenna Salas. Waves off a set point. Prudent play by her to stay aggressive. Trips and falls, and a tough one there on the final point for Janice Salas as Coleman makes it 2 straight singles matches that go the Blue Devils' way. From down to love, we're all tied at 2. The finish line is to 4. 3 singles matches remain. Whoever wins 2 of the final 3 advances. Deep into a second set between Collard and Codd. Codd serves at Collard. Set point, left side of your screen. A splendid look at a lob. A majestic play from Collard. .5'10" senior from Canada is Collard. Instant replay. And it's 5-all after a missed chance to close out the set. Tastefully done. The dropper. Three break chances. Make it 4 with the deciding point taken account of. Looking for that outer third of the court. Can't saw off the backhand and find the appropriate angle. And it's Collard who breaks and will get a chance to serve it out after the changeover. Three singles. Zakova. And a deciding point. Osakova near end of your screen for Virginia. Generating extra pace. That throws off Kazakova. And EU takes the important deciding point to enhance her lead to 5-3. Only a game for her stands in the way of giving Duke a third point in the match. Only a game stands away from Virginia's Melody Collard from giving the Cavs a third point. Kazakova, absorption of the pace on the backhand volley was exquisite. Excellent defense, but even better offense from Cod. That's the angle. That will subdue her opponent. Made Collard run out to her forehand side, but then left the court just about wide open. A half effort on her forehand. Or Collard. Love 30. That's 2 errors and a winner A winner for Codd and 2 errors off of Collard's racket. And she has run into 3 break points. Silencing one of those break chances. Dodging the drama of one, but many still out there. 3 to be exact. And taking note of the deciding point. Point construction at a premium, and well done. Premier play, too good to watch only once. Forehand corner, get to the lob, get to the overhead, get to the winner. The lob placement from Zhu. Good for an instant replay. We, I believe, have deciding point coming up, and that means match point. Right of your screen from Love 40 to a deciding point for the serving Collard. 4 straight points won from down Love 40. And Collard ignites the home crowd by giving the Cavs the lead back and stopping a run of 2 straight singles matches won by Duke. From 2-all, breaking the tie, it's 3-2. And a match point on this court for Duke to even at 3. Yu hits a 3rd point for Duke off the miss hit from Kazakova. And we've got one more singles match out there. And it will all come down to this. Stravinsky and Jackson. Things have tightened up a bit in the 3rd. After one-sided affairs in the respective first 2 sets. Jackson serves to Stravinsky. Stravinsky sensing an opportunity to play spoiler on this Jackson service game. With the emergence of breakpoints. She wanted that, and she wanted to end it right there. The overt aggression slightly backfires. Jackson stays in the game. How did that miss? So close. Two errors, one on each wing here for Stravinsky to take out 2 break points. The third and final one, but also coming in is a game point. Sees it through. A return game 1 for Stravinsky. Puts her in front at the changeover. Could be going to a tiebreaker here on court 4. Arizona State, Kentucky. We got a tiebreaker going on court 4. We're about to change ends here as well. How much fun is this? CrossCourt cast presented by Racquets, ITA Kickoff Weekend. Bryan Fenley with you, our producer Daniel Westoff. It's been a fun-filled, action-packed, full day of college tennis and extravaganza. A jumbo pack of high-level play on the men's and women's sides. And we've got it all weekend long here. Stravinsky serves 30-love and up 3-2. That one was close, I believe, by the crowd's reaction that she must have made it, considering they're definitely pro Stravinsky, as it is the Cavs who are hosting the regional. Mega first serve. Puts Stravinsky up 4-2. So consolidates the break she does after breaking in game 5 of set 3, this decider. And that will take the main stage of our boxes and our camera feeds, Servinsky and Jackson. The only match remaining between Duke and Virginia in a battle of two teams inside the top 10 in the nation. Out is the call off the attempt at a runaround. Adding to the mystique of this matchup. Both teams undefeated so far this season. Duke and Virginia. Shapes the backhand and swooshes it short in the court. Levinsky is on the board with a winner. 40-15, Jackson. Drew her in, then used width to shut her down. Stravinsky with some methodical, well thought out play to stay in the running of this game. Jackson has the game. Kentucky and Arizona State continuing to compete. With Kentucky had one love, no singles matches have been finalized of the 6. They are all 6 of them going on, albeit only 4 of them can play at once because there's only 4 indoor courts in Lexington where they're playing. Here's one singles. Art knock, far end of your screen. Ibadu from France. As things all square at 4-all in set 2. He is a 6'3" freshman. Travinsky begins her 4-3 serve game. As we get back to the main screen of Virginia and Duke. Putting the pressure. Using width and depth in an optimal way. Virtual double, 15 all. $30 all. Textbook work from Jackson. That was one wonderful placement of a return to serve. And then had it thereafter. Second ball off the ground was a surefire winner. Break point. An achy moment for Travinsky. Taking matters into her own hand. Flaunting her offense. And Jackson thought maybe Travinsky would settle into the point a little bit more then. Travinsky abrasive towards neutral. Deciding point. Keeps the fine form going. Keeps it in and withstands Jackson. Travinsky is one game away from giving The Virginia Cavs entrance into the ITA Team Indoor National Championships, excuse me. And we are going to go all in on Virginia for the time being. We'll get back to Kentucky and Arizona State. Don't you fret. But it's one singles match remaining. Virginia took the doubles point, went up 2-0, 2-love. Then it was 2 in a row from Duke. Virginia then goes up 3-2. Duke quickly responds. Everything weighs in on what happens on this court. Footwork on point. Defense survived the test. 15-all, Chervinsky-Jackson. Pushed off the court. Winning that battle for superiority on the baseline. That would be a tip of the cap to Jackson. All. Gotta watch this one again. Unfathomable. Unless you see Chervinsky play on a regular basis. You know she has that in her game. A sudden injection of pace. Zooming past the Chervinsky defenses. Sitting on that serve as if she had telepathic powers. Right in her strike zone. She brings in a match point, a point from winning the duel. a frenzy of forehands from Chervinsky. And for the fourth straight year, Virginia is on to the National Team Indoor Championships with their captivating 4-3 W against their conference foe, Duke. The fifth-ranked Cavs survive and hang on against the number 7 ranked team in the country. What an exciting finish. And nothing to be surprised about as far as how these teams perform on such a grand stage. You knew it was essentially going to come down to that last match. These teams are too good, and we're going to see a lot more of them as the season goes on. But it is Virginia advancing and winning the regional and doing so at home. In the meanwhile, let's go over to our final match of the day, our final duel of the day on CrossCourt Cast, presented by Cracked Racquets with Kentucky and Arizona State. It's one love, Kentucky. Some matches into the third set. Others are still in the second. Martinock and Chapato are into a third on court 1. This would be court 3. Ludit and Signa. Waiting to get back on the court there. Weeks and Bondes are working their way back to the chair. Let's go over to court 3. Ludit is one game away from bringing in a deciding set. He serves the lefty. Arizona State ranked number 20 in the nation. Kentucky number 12. $30 love for Ludit. Steps in briskly and swiftly puts it away with confidence and ease. Signa makes it 15-30. This is the Kentucky Regional Final. Arizona State and Kentucky both winning duels yesterday to get into the regional final. Not a single singles match has finished. This could be a set point, 40-30, if I'm not mistaken. It is the end of the set. Ludit makes good on his promise to himself and that he would hold there. He does at 5-2. We'll have a third set soon to be played on this court. It won't be the first third set to be played on this court either. Court 1 already has the third set up and running, and it's 1-all. For Artnock and Antoine Gibadu. Let's see indeed what is the latest happenings in two singles with Weeks and Bondage. Well, looks like we're going to head over to court number 1. So court 2, we just saw that moments ago. That was Jaden Weeks taking it in response to a dropped first set. 6-2 for Weeks. So a third set will be happening on courts 1 already, courts 2, and courts number 3. Yet to be known if we're going to need to go a third on court 4. They are 2-all, and there is court 4 singles, 2-all second set.
Let's go, CK, right now. CK, let's get a break. Break.
Our cross-court cast coverage rolls on, presented by Cracked Racquets. ITA Kickoff Weekend. This is the Lexington Regional, Kentucky, bottom of your screen. Number 12 ranked team in the country taking on the 20th ranked team in the nation, Arizona State. Antoine Jabado taking on Bor Artnak into a third set. And the Frenchman for Kentucky has a break advantage. Open court to hit into for the 6'3" freshman, but misfires in transition on the short backhand. We've got courts 1, 2, and 3 all into a third set already. Still second set on court 4. And 5 and 6 singles will have to be played once one of or two of these courts opens up, because there's only 4 indoor courts within the grounds here at University of Kentucky. Ripping it and ripping it down the line, shutting down Artnak at the net. All out with the forehand, and it pays serious dividends for the freshman. Same type of shot, not the same result, as Artnak making a concerted effort and trying to pin his opponent into his forehand corner. Arizona State yesterday, they won in the first round here, beating Nebraska 4-2, handing Nebraska their first loss of the season. Powerful. Just throwing his body into some of those in the court forehands. Kentucky, in the meanwhile, the 12th ranked team in the nation, as mentioned, they had a convincing 4-love win in the first round of regional play yesterday, hosting against Santa Clara, team out of the West Coast Conference. We've got one game away from taking the second point. A hold is all that stands in the way of that happening. He's got that forehand on the deuce side cooking, and it is a set and a match one for the 6'3" freshman phenom from Kentucky, improving the Wildcats' lead to 2-love overall against Arizona State. Jabado won in straights yesterday against Alex Erickson of Santa Clara, 6'3", 7'5". Had to overcome the one set that he lost to win it convincingly in set 3. Pivoting to 4 singles. 4 games on the board each in set 2. Been our only tiebreak set, that first set between these guys in singles, although we did have a double set go into a tiebreaker. Just to recap, that was 3 doubles. Double set that was won by Kentucky, and they took that Buster 7-2. So now that there's an open court in a facility that has 4 courts, now we're going to get 5 singles to be played with Daniel Phillips and Eli Stevenson. Still waiting to get that, if necessary, 6 singles match underway. Game point for the Wildcats. Make that a break point. Kentucky has a service break. Goshish a little short from the back with his attempt, and that's going to make it 5-4. Gosnett, who walks happily to the chair, sensing an opportunity. Two singles. Tough play off the half volley for Jaden Weeks, who is wearing the blue top, donning the Kentucky Wildcat uniform against Bondos.
Go Shaw! Go Shaw! Go Jackie!
Good decision to go with the drop shot. Almost a response. But it's Weeks who put his man on the run. And then introduced some sweet, timely variety to nix the hopes of his Sun Devil opponent. A delayed move into the forecourt, panning out extremely well as he gets a volley and terminates.
Let's go, Jackie! Hey, Shaw! Go, Jackie! Go, Jackie! Go, Shaw!
Goes between the legs, and it doesn't work. Weeks has the home crowd behind him. As Kentucky is looking to get back with a win today, the winner advances. Because this is the regional, they would advance to the ITA Team Indoor National Championships in February. Wildcats missed that event last year, got there in 2023, and not only did they get there, they made it well worth their visit, advancing to the semifinals for the first time in program history. Putting on a show out there with the touch. Tastefully done. Such mastery over that drop shot. And that's given him superiority over his opponent here with game points to play with. Rocks in a first. 4-2 for the... Oh, guess the scoring might be just a little bit ahead of our real-time streaming. Call? What was the call? Was it out? I want to figure out this score here. It is 4-2. Serve and volley at play for Weeks. Called in despite some controversy, at least Arizona State vouching there. But that second serve was out. It's called good. The return was not good. And it did not get over the net. So Weeks has a, I believe, 5-2 lead. Yeah, 5-2 lead as he is cruising. Sluggish start, but he certainly has made up for it since the first. Loot it. 3-2. Insignia. 3 singles. Signa won his match yesterday in the first round of the regional. Needed a third set to do so. That was what would be an eventual 4-2 dual victory over Nebraska. I believe this is a deciding point. Now it should be 40-30. So the score just a little bit ahead of the action. Big game here, that 5-2 game, Weeks in Bondage. Winning that war of attrition and pushing back beyond the baseline, his opponent, Weeks. The more aggressive, physical player in that rally. $15-all. Unbelievable how hard it was to win that point. And it's Jaden Weeks. That's a microcosm, that point, as to how hard it was to win that match. But court coverage skills, grade A from Bondas, but it's Weeks who makes it 3-love. And things are turning for Kentucky. Signa serves 30-15, 2-4 in the third. This is court three singles. So change over there for three. Signa picks up his third game of the third set. Senior psychology major out of Italy. Five singles has started. They have taken the court of court one. Daniel Phillips broken out of the gates by Eli Stevenson to love in his favor. Set 1. For singles, splitting the first 2 sets, and Kosnit breaks Koshish early. To get that 3rd set underway. Let's get back to action here. This one tightly contested. Eluded with his delivery. A serviceable little play from Signa. Just sticks the racket out there and it does the rest. Six singles about to start on that court to the right. That is 2. Or court 2, excuse me. Six singles about to start. Final singles match to get up and running. Arizona State, Cola Signa adding pressure to the server, putting him in a tough position. Coming into this tournament, Arizona State wins against LMU and New Mexico State. Both of those were in Tempe. And then they visited #1 Texas last Sunday. And they played out all of their singles matches. It finished with a 6-1 score in favor of the Longhorns. Did that go in? I guess it did. It looked like a miss hit. Must have landed right in front of that iPad in front of us. And it is no longer a break lead. That is not a thing anymore. for all. So for all, here comes Signa, excuse me. Checking in on scores on other courts. Eli Stevenson, 3-1 over Daniel Phillips on court 1 for 5 singles. Cosnet up 2-love in the third on court number 4 and 4 singles. And singles matches have finished on court 1 and court 2. Antoine Gibado comes back with a 6-1 third set to take out Born Artnock. That was the first singles match to finish, followed by the pair of 6-2 sets 1 and sets 2 and 3 for Jaden Weeks, the big lefty. So that's along with the doubles point, how Kentucky has reached the 3-love score. At a break lead. And trying to break back. Lead at 15-40. The explosive hit for Signa. Or no, it went out. So that's going to rekindle some serious hope and vibes for Ludit, who is now in front 5-4. So he returns the favor. He loses his service and then comes right back for the instant payback. Changeovers happening on all courts at the moment. Bryan Fenley with you. Daniel Westhoff, our producer. Kentucky Wildcats, their regional final, they are hosting. Will it come down to court 3? The Wildcat faithful certainly hoping so, but the Sun Devils have other plans. Signa just broke. Can he do it again to stay alive and keep this duel alive? As Ludit serves for the match in the duel at 5-4. maps out a way to win the point by placing well, forehands. Moving his opponent, leaving nothing stationary for him to hit. 15-love. All. There it is, our score. (30-15). This certainly would be a time where Arizona State would love to have had Murphy Cassoni, who is one incredible talent. Opted out of his senior year to go pro. Got a chance to meet him at the Sioux Falls Challenger and called a few of his matches. And he's got a bright future in front of him. I'm sure if he's not watching live, he's definitely going to be checking out his team, as he is now all in on the pros. That's going to take us to a match point for the duel and for the sweep of Arizona State. They've done it. The host team wins the regional in Kentucky. The Wildcats on court number 3 pick up point number 4 and have booked a spot into the ITA National Team Indoor Championships coming up later this month. It's been a fun day, and it only will get even more exciting with more action tomorrow. ITA kickoff coverage continues with action on Crack Racquets. Be sure to check out all of their social media platforms for when you can watch your team finish out this ITA kickoff weekend. For our great producer, Daniel Westoff, I'm Bryan Fenley. Make sure that you keep it on CrossCourt Cast, presented by Crack Racquets all weekend long. Much more to get to tomorrow. And again, don't forget to follow all on Crack Racquets on socials. We'll talk to you tomorrow.